Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of RollerCoaster Tycoon, and we'll be continuing our current park, which is Pleasure Island. And yesterday we went back to this game after the long break I had, right? As a way to pretty much rest a little bit from Theater Rhythm. Also, hi Nubba, what's up? I wonder if you have been playing Theater Rhythm either yesterday or today. But yes, 2 days ago I did my fourth stream of that game and I kind of felt a little bit tired. Like my eyes were getting tired too after following all of the freaking commands. So I decided to take a small break and then I returned to my other option of game to kind of have a more chill time, and then I don't need to have a proper schedule for this as it doesn't have like a major plot or anything. So it was Roller Coaster Tycoon, right? Our cozy um, game for all of the times we want. And yeah, I went back to its current level and we worked on two new coasters for it. We need to build 10 coasters at total that will have 6 of excitement rating, and that's it. They don't need to be of any sort of length. They can be any size they want. It's just that it's challenging to fit them in the level because the level is very narrow looking. The landscaping sucks, as there are islands, so there is also water. Yeah, the landscaping is the biggest deal. But surprisingly, the two coasters we tried yesterday, one of them was especially challenging because it was Cool's suggestion. He wanted me to build a wooden twister coaster. Wooden coasters are normally thick and big. So I was like, are you serious? But then I accepted the challenge. And in the end, we made it. It was a very good coaster. And after that, we built a mouse coaster. Yes, I went for one of the mouse coasters. And with them, we now have 7 coasters ready, but there are still 3 coasters left for us to beat the objective. But yeah, man, I went back to RollerCoaster Tycoon just to rest a little bit. I believe that as soon as I finish this one level, that could even happen tonight, I'm not sure. It depends on how difficult building those 3 coasters will be. But yes, after finishing this level, I might go back to Theater Rhythm. Maybe I can play it a little bit more to finish Final Fantasy 9 levels, or maybe even start 6, I'm not sure. But in case it starts being, I don't know, too challenging, or it starts making my eyes tired or something, then I will take another break, come back to RollerCoaster Tycoon, play some levels in here, and keep on alternating between these games until I think of another schedule, or I go back to the previous games we left behind, until we sort things up pretty much. But yes, I wonder if you were playing it more. Sadly, no. You were playing Smash Brothers for way too long yesterday. That sounds fun, actually. But do you mean that you got stressed out because you said way too long in a certain way? I'm not sure if you were too happy with your playthrough. Were you just training, maybe playing with friends? Were you in a competition? How was it for you? But it's been forever since I last have played Smash Brothers. I actually think the last time I played Smash Brothers was against you here on stream, right? Yes, I don't remember playing Smash Brothers other than that day. At least the multiplayer. Maybe I played a little bit more on the single player, but I don't remember anymore. Hi, cool. What's up, man? We are continuing our level. You were very hopeful that I could finish it tonight, right? But I'm not sure. We need to see which coasters we come up with. But hopefully we can complete that level. So you are playing with your friends who are streaming it. Oh my god! Okay, now I get the way too long. Damn. Are you alright? Like, aren't you very tired? Could you sleep well? Jesus, 16 hours straight is too much, man. I mean, the longest stream I have had on this channel was 16 hours long. It was when I played the Super Mario RPG in one single run, right? And that beat me up. So I hope at least that you had a lot of fun, that were crazy moments, but I also think that as it was a long playthrough, by the last hours of it, probably everyone was committing a lot of mistakes because everyone was tired. So maybe not all the time you could show your best skills, in the game. I have that feeling that probably the gameplay got worse as it went on. But how could it last that long? Like, were you in a competition of some sort, or was it some sort of challenge either, or just I don't know? There was no reason why it simply happened. We did not see time passing by. That's crazy. At least I hope you guys also change the characters a lot, because otherwise playing with the same character all day, it can be a little bit I don't know, you could get tired of it, I think. Just friendlies, there we go. So probably you guys had a good time, but time flew by. Vertical coaster, we could study that. Sure, sounds like a plan. Let me open the game then. Let's go for it. There we go. How about you, Ko? Have you been playing your Final Fantasy VII playthrough with the retro achievements? I remember you were saying that you needed to finish, I think, Midgar in a very short time. Could you do that? Or actually not at a short time. It was more like you couldn't be above level 10 or something, wasn't it? Yeah, you had to be at a certain level to beat Midgar. So you guys were swapping it up often character-wise. That's good at least. Probably you ended up even playing with characters that you normally don't play as, which could teach you other abilities, and it could make you practice other alternatives that could even help you with your main character, like to think of new strategies and ways to play. At one point we were doing DK Diddles for no reason. Have you guys played Fox Only? I remember back in the day in the Smash Brothers for the 3DS and Wii U, people used it to meme that, right? Like Final Destination Fox Only. Yeah, I don't know if that still happens today. Then we all wanted to play DK at the same time. Was it in Final Destination, or you guys went for his levels? Jungle Capers, I think. Uh, I remember two of those levels, but I don't know their names per se. There is one that has the sunset with his house, which is from the Nintendo 64, and there is the other one that has the rapids, right? It's a very hard level. And I think there is also a level from Donkey Kong Country Returns that you can go to the back of the stage or something with the barrels. But I'm not sure if that level made to Ultimate or if it was stuck on the Wii U or something. But yeah, this is our park. Like I was saying, the park is very narrow, so the landscaping here sucks. But we were able to make a bunch of coasters, tied together, which, to be honest, it kind of looks good. It's convoluted, but it's still nice. This yellow coaster right here, we built it yesterday, the wooden coaster. And we also worked on the orange coaster, the mouse one. Yeah. Thankfully, because of this madness that we have built, we still have a good chunk of land left for three coasters only. We built like seven in that area. We totally can build three there. Of course, if we pick the right models for them, but I think we will. I remember you wanted to build the vertical coaster to intertwine it with wooden. Oh yes, I wanted to do something with the wooden coaster still, because it has this big wall that, it could be nice to mix it up with another coaster. I did try it with the mouse coaster right here, but unfortunately the interaction between them both didn't work out very well. Like, I only did that tiny section on the bottom. Maybe I could find something else that could be zigzagging with the wooden coaster, and then I think that would look very nice. Maybe the vertical coaster could be that coaster. The Fox meme comes from Melee, more specifically the competitive Melee scene, where Final Destination is one of the few legal stages and Fox is one of the top characters. Oh yes, I think you are right. In many Melee competitions that I could remember watching in the past, I do remember seeing a lot of foxes. So it was common to Ditto on that stage. I see, I never knew that's why. I don't know why, I thought somebody came up with it out of nowhere for the 3DS and Wii U game. And the meme got popular, but there is a reason for that then. Also, did you figure out what happened with the path disappearance? No, I did not investigate that. Probably I was building something underground and I was trying to click on a part of the track, but unfortunately I deleted the path. And I did not realize that until the guests were complaining so much. But I believe that's what happened. As we were trying to build this coaster underground, and probably I had to like change it many times because it was not getting to the excitement we needed. In one of those changes, I may have deleted the path because I couldn't see what was going on underground. Yes, I think it was thanks to the wooden coaster. Although, at the same time, the guests only complained by the end of the stream, don't you think? When we were already working on the mouse coaster. I'm now not sure actually what happened. Because I have the feeling that happened more to the end of the stream and then the wooden coaster probably was already ready. I don't know. But I still haven't checked it out. When I get to the VOD with more time, because I keep on going back to the VODs to make some clips. And I'm still finishing the clips of Theater Rhythm. So maybe tomorrow, if I have time, I can see if I can go back to RollerCoaster Tycoon's VOD and pay a little bit of attention if I can see what happened when I was working with the underground vision, like this. But to be honest, I think it's going to be hard to spot because it happened without me realizing it, so I don't know, probably I did not see it happening at all. But I will let you know if I figured it out. I will totally make a clip of the solution though. The solution yesterday was very funny when we saw everyone leaving the park at once and the park rating growing again like crazy. I think it was very rare the times that we got to 0 of park rating by playing this, isn't it? I could be wrong because I have done so many levels so far, but I cannot remember another time that we got to park rating of 0. Maybe it was the first of this playthrough. Definitely not the first in my life, but the first on the playthrough maybe. But okay, Cool wants to see the vertical coaster and I want something that could be mixed with the wooden coaster, so let's see what we can do with it. I also kinda don't remember working with this coaster that much. So what could it do? And then where do I place it too, right? Does this coaster have the powered launch mode? Because if I had to guess, it has it, right? If it has the powered launch mode, then it's going to help us a little because we could save space. But if it doesn't, then it could be bad because I would need to finish the circuit. By the way, do you guys like 3D printers or like things you could be doing with 3D printers? I'm saying that because this weekend there will be an event here in my city. It's pretty much the biggest nerdy, geeky, and anime and gaming event of the city. Thank goodness it's for free. I have been to it 2 times in a row in the previous 2 years, and it was amazing. So this October, next week, it's going to be both on Saturday and on Sunday. And there is going to be the Pokemon Go people there too. And they are going to have a raffle for a 3D printed Metagross that looked very cool. It's because in the previous event they had at the same place, they were next to a 3D printing, I don't know, enthusiasts. Like they're, it's not a kiosk, but I'm not sure how to call it. Like the spot where they were at ended up being next to this 3D printing enthusiastic spot, right? So basically, they ended up meeting each other, the Pokemon people and the 3D printer people, And also the 3D printing people, they had models of Pokemon to kind of give to whoever was visiting them, and we had to work on painting them. Which, by the way, I did get one Pokemon from it. Too sad that I didn't know about them earlier, because otherwise I would have another Pokemon too. Because I went to the event on Saturday and on Sunday, but only on Sunday I knew about this thing. I now wish that on Saturday I could get, or I could have gotten another Pokemon. And I wanna show you all, in case you haven't seen it on Discord before, the Pokemon that they gave me to paint, right? Which was this tiny little cute Bulbasaur that was 3D printed. But the painting was all me. They had the colors there, and I had to paint it. Thank goodness the model that was printed had the marks and everything of this Bulbasaur. I only had to pick the right colors and place it correctly. The hardest was the eye, right? Painting his eyes, and also his belly, because like I had to go inside of his belly right there to try to paint it. But yeah, it's a very nice model, and they are going to be with a raffle for a sorry, not a Mega Metagross, just a Metagross. But it's thanks to the Mega Metagross that's coming up on Pokemon Go soon. So yeah, I don't think I will join the raffle though. But um, as these people that do the 3D printing, they will return to the event this weekend. I will try to be there like as soon as the event is open, like 10 a.m., so I can get another starter Pokemon, hopefully, and get more miniatures like those, because they were amazing in my opinion. They had the Kanto starters, the Johto starters, and Pikachu. Personally, I would love to have a Squirtle, because Squirtle is my favorite starter. But I also didn't want to like demand anything, and they randomly gave me a Bulbasaur, so I was like, oh, okay, I can also work with a Bulbasaur, right? But hopefully this weekend they will give me another Pokemon, because I don't need another Bulbasaur. But yes, I'm bringing that up because I thought it was very cool to see these 3D printing models that really look realistic. And even though they might still give you some work, especially regarding painting them, it was very fun. It was also challenging because I don't work with painting at all, but I'm very proud of this result, so I loved it. So I'm very excited to this weekend to try getting another Pokemon, and then we'll see what I'll be getting. I mean, there is a chance they won't bring more Pokemon this weekend, but it was such a big success last event that I think they will repeat the Pokemon to give as like souvenirs to everyone that's visiting them, right? So you could pick another coaster. No, let's try the vertical, and then we'll have two other models to work as well. It doesn't, I don't think. Also in classic, you can change heights of rides without changing terrain, which is neat. Do you mean when we start the model? I see. Yeah, that is very useful, because sometimes you don't want um, to start it at the bottom level. You want it to have some height, but then you also don't want to change the terrain, so you need to raise the terrain, you start the station, you raise the terrain, you start the station, then you lower the terrain again, and you keep the station high, right? Yeah. So you don't think it has the powered launch mode? Let me check it out. Because in case it doesn't have it, then it changes everything. Let me place this. I can place it there, maybe? I could. Can I place the entrance there too? I can. So I use the external area a little bit for this. Okay, do you have the powered launch mode? Oh no, it doesn't have it. So it needs to be a complete circuit. Yeah, this is a little bit bad. But alright, then let me think about this again. I mean, at least I have that area available, right? Because if the wooden coaster is there, it means I can be there. I can be up to that point. Yeah, it shrinks a little, right? That's fine though, I take it. I will keep it short. And let me see what I can do. I'm already going in the direction of the wooden coaster, why not? So probably today Nubble is going to rest after his Smash Brothers marathon. And what about you, Cool? Were you playing Final Fantasy VII? Were you by any chance returning to RollerCoaster Tycoon as well after our talk from yesterday? I cannot do this, right? Wait, I can? Oh, that's very good. Then I can go for the steepest one plus chains. Yeah, this is very good. Also kind of crazy, isn't it? How the chains have such power to hold the coaster in that angle. I think that's fine. Let me see what I can do from there. They have helixes and vertical loops. Holding brake for drop as well. And the on-ride photo section. There is another option if you want to go steeper than that. Another option? Oh, is it the... It is the vertical coaster, so maybe there is a vertical chain? Oh, that's the one, the vertical drop, but it's only for falling, maybe not to go up. Let me see what I can do. I can do helixes. There we go. I mean... Oh, I cannot continue it because it's off limits. Wait, there is vertical up, but then it won't be chained, right? Yeah, the vertical up option probably won't be chained. Yeah, it is not chained. It will be chained? Oh. In that case, redo everything. I see, so... We start with, like, that one. It is not chained, though. Let me ban the bot. Yeah, it could have been right. It could have been very nice if it were changed, but having it with the second to best option is also very handy because it kind of gets up very fast. But if I go there, the chains are over. Let's try this again then. Maybe if I go to the other side. Oh, I like this big helix. Man, okay, now we're talking. Can I switch the direction with a large helix too? Oh, there we go. Yes. Keep it up. Can I keep on going to another direction? Okay. And then I'm hitting the coaster, isn't it? But I like this a lot. Oh wait, I'm still here. Never mind. Maybe I can keep on going. Change directions. Helix down. No, now I get to the coaster. Could I do a small one? I also can't. In that case, can you go for the drop? It could. No, but then I hit the coaster, the wooden one. Sure. Let me think of something else. Can you go up? Helix up small? I can. And then I'm stuck because I hit the coaster, right? They won't let me do 2 helix up smalls, will they? They don't. I need to get out of there, but I don't want to erase what I did. But I'm stuck there. What is the vertical loop, left or right? I still don't understand what it does. Vertical loop? Oh, I see. It's the... Yeah, those things. It's the Sonic, right? By the way, I banned the bot, but it's funny how it's still on this chat down here. Normally when I ban the messages, they disappear from this chat. Don't worry, Cole, it's fine. This is a different model of coaster, so it's alright if we both don't know exactly how it goes. Yeah, I wanted to keep it. I wanted to keep it this way, but I may not be able to do it. Go back a little. What if I change it in there? I don't like that as much, but sure. What if I do it again? They don't let me because I'm going outside. Yeah. Can I do the small one? I could. Okay, I take the small one. Now I want to get out of it. But then I'm off limits. Will it make all of those corners? I mean, I'm now getting to the limit, right? And I cannot get out of it. I could double it up, like I could add this second helix down, but then I was like in the single pattern of them, like a big one, then a lower one that's the same size, then a smaller one. We could add the on-ride photo section. We need to, yes. But I need to get out of that direction. Maybe before that, maybe there. Okay, let's see it in there. Then photo section. Then let's change direction. Okay. I kinda like this. Then I'm back there again. I will do a large turn, but I'm getting to another coaster that I can't see. Invisible supports. Thank you very much. I'm getting to the orange coaster, I think. But now I can't get out of it. There we go. Now I'm there. Wait. I prefer it on that direction. Let's see if I can keep on coming, right? Give me more loops. Or helixes, actually. Helix down small. Okay. But that's my limitation. So go back one. I think now I could do a loop if they allowed me. Am I hitting the wooden coaster? Is that what's going on? I think it is. How is the... Oh yeah. I hate how narrow this level is. I can't be extremely creative because of that. I can't go right. Or left even. Go back. Try doing something from there. Helix up large. Straight ahead. Can I go under the wooden coaster? I can, but I'm... And I think I'm higher... No, I'm not higher than the coaster or the path. Wait a minute, maybe I can go up a little. Can I do the loop? I kinda could, but then I'm still stuck with the coaster. Go up in a more aggressive way. This will never work, by the way, but in case this works, I'll be very happy. But I doubt it that the coaster will have momentum to go up that slope and still make the loop. But I will test it. Can you do double loop actually? Like, maybe? And then now, I think... I'm not sure. I have multiple ideas going on my head. One of my ideas wants to go inside of the loops. The other idea wants to go inside of the pizza, because I can go inside of the pizza. We are going inside of the pizza. And know how? We are using the vertical drop inside of the pizza. I want to do that. By the way, I saw someone a long time ago making a coaster monorail. The monorail? By building different stations for parts of the parks. Oh, I see. There are some coasters that you can have multiple stations, yes. I honestly never really understood which coasters allow you to do it. But yeah, I also have seen that before. I just don't know exactly if I can do that in this game per se, or if it is something for the sequel, or which coaster allows me to have that. It is something that I know it's a thing, but I never work it out that much, like the multiple stations. But yeah, using coasters using coasters as transportation is a very nice idea. Maybe on classic or RCT2, yeah, because they will have newer features. for your coasters. I cannot remember seeing that on this game, but maybe I could. It's just that I always pass on that. Maybe this is not the best park for us to do that cool, but let's see if we can maybe try it in the next level that we have unlimited money and try to build a coaster with multiple stations. I'm not scared, Meowser. What's up, man? I was looking at the chat. My chat is next to my activity feed. And I noticed the delay. I noticed the delay on the message on my activity feed and the sticker. But what's up, man? How's it going? Hopefully you're having a great week or starting of your week. Do you like Bulbasaur, Meowser? I was showing everyone my 3D printed Bulbasaur. By the way, only now I noticed that it fits the colors of the chill string, right? Bulbasaur has this kind of bluish green that matches everything. I was the one that painted this Bulbasaur, so I'm very proud of that. I am no artist, but little by little I'm becoming there, or I'm becoming one. Like, I was even talking about my drawings on my whiteboard some strings ago with the things I have drawn there. And now there was this one Bulbasaur, 3D printed Bulbasaur that they gave me to paint. And then I was like, challenge accepted. Hopefully this weekend, like I was also saying, I can get another Pokemon to paint it and keep it. Because there's going to be an event in the weekend. Also, by the way, I'm not sure how is going to be my schedule the weekend, right? As I'm planning to head to the event both on Saturday and on Sunday. It ends at 6 p.m. So it is not too late. I could still come back home and see if I could stream something. But I need to see how's my energy level. But yeah, I'll be heading to the geek, nerdy, anime and gaming event here in my city. I hope it's going to be great. I'm only a little bit upset that the band they are going to have there this time is not as great as the band they had uh, the previous years. So yeah, I was hoping to hear the previous band again, but unfortunately they're going to have a different band this time that is not as exciting. But it's a free event, so I have no space to complain about free things. It is what it is, you take it or not. So I will enjoy it still. Oh, Meowser has been looking for a while. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully you're having a cozy day. Wait, to have a 3D printer yourself? Come on. I wanna know, what have you done so far? Tell me about your projects, man. This is awesome. I was telling everyone that this Bulbasaur even had the marks for his eyes, for his nails, for his teeth, for like the things on his skin, right? The tiny stains on his skin. So I only had to really have like the paintbrush and be precise on the colors. It was very tricky, very challenging, but the 3D printer did an amazing job. Hi Electro, what's up, man? Working and lurking, I appreciate it too. Good to see you again. Hopefully we can finish this level. Are you gonna have enough speed for 2 loops? I don't know. But my theory is that if we can get to the first loop, then it will boost the second one. But getting up there is going to be challenging. That's why it's a testing. I'm not sure. I like how it looks like. If this works, then I'm down, because you know those crazy glasses that sometimes kids wear or something. I don't know if you guys have seen that in the 90s. It's a very old object that I'm talking about, but those crazy glasses with like huge lenses and stuff. Yeah, it reminds me of those crazy glasses. It also reminds me of something that I had as a kid. I don't know if I'll be able to Oh wait, maybe Zelda taught me how it was called actually. Pictograph? Is it a pictograph? It is like a chamber that you put your eyes inside of it, and then you keep on changing the pictures, you know, by using a film. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It was a very old toy. And yeah, those two loops remind me of the pictograph I had as a kid. That it was a red one, and then I used to hold it. It's like a Virtual Boy, pretty much. Shout out to Nintendo for bringing the Virtual Boy back to the Switch, that everyone wanted. Everyone always hoped for its return. Everyone is happy now for how much it costs as well. Like the games everyone always wanted to play, right? But yeah, it also is kind of like a Virtual Boy that like need you need to look at this chamber thing, and then it has some pictures in there that you keep on switching them. No, right? Cool is like straight up no. Yeah, nobody asked for that, but I mean, I think I said something about this before, but I respect them for being bold still. I don't like how expensive it is. I was hoping it could have been free at least. At least there is the cardboard option, but then still, you know, I wish you could play those games without the device. Like you could emulate them normally, you know. But I agree, like $100 for something that's not comfortable, something that's not very great, it's too much. Indeed, it's only for the collectors. And I have bad news. I think that even though it sucks, like as a product, it is going to sell everything. Just like what happened with the Switch 2 here in Brazil. It is the most expensive Switch 2 in the world, and it was selling like crazy. Like, people were still buying it regardless. Yeah, people are... I don't know, people... If they want to have something, they will spend everything they got to get it. Some people are like that. They have no limits. But sure, let's keep on going, because we will need to test those two loops in here. Maybe it will fail and then it's going to change the entire project. You know what? Maybe I should test it right now before I continue the project. So let me see if I can go back to the station. Oh, it's kind of far, isn't it? S-band right? No. But I need to go inside of my park again. Is this helpful? Then the coaster is on the way. Do I need to go lower? Speaking of old consoles, I have a question. If you guys could buy an old console, which console would you be getting? In case you still don't have it, right? It's because I have an answer to that. But at the same time, one of these days, I realized something that changed my opinion about buying that console still, or wanting to buy that console still. First of all, I miss my Super Nintendo. As a kid, I had the Super Nintendo, an SNS, but unfortunately my mom donated it because I stopped playing it for some reason, but today I wish I still had it. She also donated my Sega Genesis. Sega Genesis would be your pick, cool. I also had a Genesis. It was my first console. I had it before the Super Nintendo. But my mom donated both my Super Nintendo and my Sega Genesis. Yeah. Because for some reason I was not playing them. I also miss my Lego pieces or my Lego bricks. I used to have a bunch of Lego. I donated my Lego to my cousins. And funny enough, I one of these times asked my aunt if she still had my Lego bricks after my cousins grew older, right? Or they grew older. But I don't know, I think they don't have it still, because otherwise I would put it back so I could use it to build my own new projects or something, you know. But I used to have a lot of Lego bricks. If there were two things that got more value through years, I would say Pokemon cards. I even read news saying that Pokemon cards were more profitable than freaking stocks and cryptocurrencies. And also Lego. Like, Lego is super expensive today. So it is wild how those two toys became something luxurious, right? If we all ever could knew that, or if we could know that, right? Cool's first console was an SNS. SNS was my second, and Sonic 2 was my first game. Electro would get a GameCube. GameCube was such a rare thing in Brazil, it was super expensive, and the PlayStation 2 destroyed it in competition, mostly thanks to piracy actually. It was much easier to play games on a PS2 thanks to piracy than buying the super expensive, not only the GameCube, but the GameCube games from Nintendo. And as a plus, the PlayStation 2 was also a DVD reader. So it was like two electronics for the price of one, while people also wanted to have a place to watch their movies, and the GameCube could not do that. So GameCube was very, very rare here in Brazil. GameCube was popular uh, in the past, but then when Electro grew up, he wasn't allowed to have one. Your parents were very strict to you playing video games? Is that what happened? But maybe SNS for Super Mario World and Yoshi's Island, and maybe Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country, Mario RPG, my favorite game as well. Some Mario haven't played. I also think it's funny that two of my favorite Super Nintendo games, and by the way, I did play those games already on the channel, but they are games that they speak a lot to me personally. I think they are not that popular. Maybe the first one actually is, but you know, it's not franchises that people would think at first and answer that it's their favorite games. They are Tiny Toons Wacky Sports Challenge. It is one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. I had so much fun playing that as a kid with my friends. We used to rent it all the weekends to play together, and thankfully we could beat it here on the channel in the past. It is pretty much a Mario Party with lots of mini games for the SNS that you could play even up to 4 players. There were only a few games that you could play up to 4 players in the SNS. Of course, with my friends we could only play it with 2 players, but I know there were mods or like options that could allow you to play with 4 players too. And then the other game was Bomberman 4. Bomberman is more popular, of course, but I don't think it is a favorite franchise of anybody. But it is one of my favorite games for the Super Nintendo, yeah. We use it to play Bomberman and Tiny Toons a lot in our friend meetings. And then together, we helped each other to understand English and beat Super Mario RPG together, yeah, because Super Mario RPG was only in English, nobody knew English. We were stuck in the second ship for more than a month because nobody knew the password for the ship until we finally figured it out by like studying, translating, using dictionary and all sorts of things. And I could never forget the password even like after all of those years because of the day that we figured it out was so incredible. And then we beat Super RPG. Yeah, a bunch of kids that didn't know English. That's why I think a lot of my English was thanks to video games. Like, even when I didn't understand everything, sometimes the context of the situations in the games, some dialogues, they got me more used to some words, you know, and then I was learning more vocabulary. Yeah, video games really helped me to, if not understand English, to get more used to English at least. especially all of those RPGs full of text that I have played as a kid. Regarding Yoshi Island, it is a fantastic game, but at the same time, I think it's super hard. It is super hard if you try doing it 100%. Yeah, part of me thinks that it is a game that deserves getting 100% done, but unfortunately, I'm far from being skilled to do it. It didn't work. I still became addicted to video games. Yes, thank goodness you still could find your games. I actually have a question to you, Electro. I was asking X5 this the other day because X5 is my. I will even move out from the park so the noises don't get to us too much. I was asking X5 which visual novel game was his first because X5 is my reference of like visual novel games and narrative games because he plays them a lot, he loves them. And also as a consequence, investigation games and walking simulators and things like that that are around the same lines of visual novels. And then he gave me an answer of a game I have never heard before, but it was fun to hear his story because that's where everything started. And then today he became this lover for that genre. But I wonder, especially now after your parents kind of blocked you from playing multiple games, how could you get to RollerCoaster Tycoon? Like, what was your introduction to this game? Since you are my reference on this game, then I even brought this up the other day, like in one of these streams of my comeback, that I had this friend that introduced me to Roller Coaster Tycoon, to The Sims, Worms Armageddon, Sonic R because he had the Sega Saturn, and also Mega Man 8. Yeah, that friend, thank goodness he was part of my life because otherwise I would never know this game, Roller Coaster Tycoon. And yeah, and also The Sims. I played a lot of The Sims as a kid. Worms Armageddon was also super fun to play the multiplayer. Mega Man, I couldn't get very far ahead, but I have some memories still. And Sonic R, the soundtrack is still with me forever. Like, that soundtrack is pure bliss. Like, nothing can be like that soundtrack, right? If you are having a bad day, play Sonic R songs, your day and your future will be much brighter. That's a certain thing. I was so happy that the other day I found this one concert on YouTube that they got the singer, the original singer. I think her name was TJ Davis. I can be wrong though, but it's something like that, and she sang live those songs, and I was like, man, I wish I were there. This is special, and all of the fans like going crazy because yes, those songs are so bangers, and seeing them live, it was also very good. But Roller Coaster Tycoon to me was thanks to this friend. Like, he had the original game, I loved it, and then I tried to buy it. I ended up only finding the expansion pack. This one, the corkscrew follies, it is even in Portuguese, as you can see. Yeah, I could only find the expansion pack, and then I was like, wait, but I can't play it because I need to have the base game. So I have to get it from him. He lent me his base game, I installed it on my computer, and then I installed my expansion pack on top of it to play it. Meanwhile, I have heard multiple times that everyone in the US, everyone in Canada was getting this game for free on freaking cereal boxes, right? While I was crying out loud for my mom to buy this after that friend introduced the game to me. The greatest thing about this as well is that my sister, that was not a gamer at all, and unfortunately today she isn't again, but for a very good amount of time of our childhood, my sister used to love Roller Coaster Tycoon as well, and also The Sims. So at least my sister was able to play some video games, in her life because yeah, it was this game and The Sims that brought her some experience in gaming. Also, a little bit of Super Mario World. I remember she helping me with some levels, And I also have a memory of the Scooby-Doo game for Super Nintendo that I used to be super scared of. As I was just saying, I didn't know English back in the time, so I wasn't sure how to solve the mysteries that the game had, right? Like to plan up everything to get the villain because you need to investigate things. I couldn't understand the plot of it very well, but she helped me to beat that game. Yeah, I remember playing Scooby Doo with my sister, also because I used to be super scared. It is a game that I'm still traumatized today. There are some enemies in that Scooby Doo game that I fear them still today, especially the werewolf from the second world, from the haunted amusement park. Speaking of RollerCoaster Tycoon, Scooby Doo had one of those haunted amusement parks in there, and there was a werewolf that could show up that he was so scary to me, especially because he was invincible. There was no way to kill him, so if he gets you, you're dead. And also because his size is kind of um, it is not normal, like it's not proportional, you know. So I have this thing that when things are unproportional, it impacts me in a bad way. It makes me uncomfortable. Like he was higher and taller than Shaggy, which is already a tall character, and he was also very long, like, so the proportion of his body was intimidating to me as well. So I used to be super scared of that creature as a kid. I really, I really hope that one day I can be brave enough to play that game again and we can play it here together. But I will be honest, I would be fearing it still today. And I did search on YouTube one time that game to see if I could win against my fear and revisit it and also look at that thing again. I've looked at it again and then I understood it's because he is very unproportional. He has a very weird body shape, in my opinion. So, yeah, that's my story with also my sister and gaming. I hadn't thought of video games as motivation to learn a new language, but it makes sense. It does. I even tried once playing Pokemon Platinum in German when I was trying to learn German. My old housemate from China learned English through movies. Many people learn English or other languages thanks to music. To me, it doesn't work very well because I can't remember lyrics, like, I'm very bad with singing and things. I do love music though, but I always forget lyrics and I can't memorize them. But indeed, people do watch anime as well to try learning maybe Japanese, you know? Yeah, media is a very good way and also fun way to try learning a new language or a new culture. But I especially say that gaming is fantastic because you also are reading it and seeing the context of it. So you also interact with this world in the video game. So it is a very good simulator of the language. While a movie or another media, it's kind of pre-established what's going on. While in a game, you have multiple options like, oh, I can go to a shop, choose what I'm going to buy, so you get vocabulary, and decide what you're doing. Like, oh, am I buying this? Am I not buying this? Am I replacing this? Am I asking for a discount? You know, you have the whole experience as a simulation thing in some games. And then he had no accent when you knew him. There we go. He learned a lot from movies. Then I think I learned a lot from gaming. They were okay with handheld games and PC games. Interesting, but no more than 1 hour per day or so. I think my parents just saw RollerCoaster Tycoon at the store and they bought it for you. At least they had a good taste. Yeah, at least they helped you to get to know with RollerCoaster Tycoon. Yeah, because honestly, I don't know what could happen to me without that friend. Because I only used to play Super Nintendo games, and then PC gaming was something that I think he showed me this world. But then, have you ever had a console, Electro? Could you ever buy yourself a console? I can't go there thanks to the limit of the level, not really the coaster, right? So I think that I will not go back to the station because I wanted to go to the station just to test the coaster to see if those double loops will work. I will continue the coaster and hope that they work, right? So let's keep on doing the project. I cannot do that. This is not banked, so it is a little bit dangerous. Can I bank this? I can't. It needs to be normal turns. Yeah, that's not going to be good for the lateral Gs, but sure. I don't know if I can do much about it. Then how am I doing what I want to do? I think I'll need to go like this again. With the chains. Can I spot myself there? Roller coaster is on the way. Yes, I can't do it, right? I don't know if it is because of the perspective or if I need to go higher. Oh, maybe I needed to go higher. Or it's just impossible as well, and then I'm assuming I could do it, right? Wait, I realized I bought a PC last year and I don't have my RCT saves. I gotta start over? No. You don't need to start it over, man, if you don't want, of course. There is a website where you can download all of the level saves that they are like 5 seconds from beating the objectives. So you can clear them all if you want very quickly. Actually, as this playthrough has been super long, I think that I had to do it 1 or 2 times already. So I could like open the levels I haven't completed. Thank goodness, my parks have always been saved, but when you need to, for example, reinstall the game, or I don't know, when the game crashes, or you need to, sorry, when your PC crashes and then you lose the data and then you need to format it and stuff, then you need to beat the objectives by using this website, or play everything from start, but I think it's too much work. Yeah, so I was able to still have my parks in here, so I can load them all, but for me to beat the objectives one by one, once again, I had to use the pre-made save files from this one website after, and I think this is what happened with me, I uninstalled this game accidentally. Yes, I believe I was trying to uninstall another game on Steam, but then I misclicked and then I accidentally uninstalled this game. But my save files were still there, but they were definitely after the objective completion. So I have my parts but not the objectives. You're going to start it over? Alright, I respect that determination. Although you were very far ahead, weren't you? Actually, my dad didn't have a NES that we played occasionally. Okay, so maybe they just really didn't want you to get too addicted to gaming, right? But it's not that they were fully against video games. There we go. One of the benefits of installing OpenRCT2 is that you can turn off progression and start where you left off. Oh, but then I see. So OpenRCT2 doesn't have locked levels because this one, for example, the levels only appear if you beat the objectives. In there, you can pretty much play whichever level you want. I mean, no, this deluxe version does lock the levels, yeah, but there are some levels that are open. For example, the real parks are open and the mega park is also open. But I wonder if those were open now because I beat the original levels and I never noticed when they were available or not. Maybe. It locks levels by default, yeah. But I do think it was then after I beat the original levels, then that Mega Park was available and also the Six Flags parks. Even though Mega Park is available, by the way, I still have no idea how it's like. Because it's my childhood's dream to get to it by beating everything before and seeing it and doing a great park in there, I'm hoping, right? But I still haven't seen it already. I do know what I'm doing with it, by the way. Yeah, when the day comes, you'll know. Hopefully we get there soon. So in here, I was trying to do this idea, but I seem to not be able to do it. It is probably because of the train of the wooden coaster, right? Because I think I am at the right spot. It is not the camera messing. Wait, maybe it is a little bit of the camera messing with me. But this is not working. Yeah, I'm starting to think that I'm trying the impossible in here. Which is sad, I really wanted to go inside of this coaster. Well, if I can't go inside, I think I will do like a crazy free fall. But again, I hate this level of landscaping. Any plans for the real parks? I actually have no plans because we were even talking the other day that I couldn't even imagine how the objectives would be like. I'll need to see how they are, but I think that they will be very pre-made, like there'll be many rides in them already. And I don't know, I'll just try to complete them with other rides. Small turns have square hitboxes, so no space in the middle. Yeah, also the wooden coaster is kind of like a thick coaster, so the train is large, and I guess it's going to mess with the train of the inverted coaster, right? So, I mean, sorry, the train of the vertical coaster. But like large helix might work, yeah. But I don't want to change the wooden coaster anymore. It was like a big work from yesterday to get it to the excitement we needed. So I will do something else instead. At least I did interact with the wall of it. Where is it? Yes, I wanted to do something that crossed the wall of it. And now I was able to do it. So I think I will focus more on that. How far am I from the limit of the park? Oh, I'm right there. Okay. You know what? Let me think about this a little bit. Okay. Start going up from there. Are you guys ready for some intensity? Whee! I mean, in the wooden coaster, I went for crazy intensity and it worked in the end. Did we use the brakes? We did use the brakes. But it worked. Okay, what can I come up with? I want to do something very crazy. The holding brake for the drop, I think I will set that. Let's go. To add more suspense. I mean, and also it is the vertical coaster, so how could you do a vertical coaster that's not going to be intense? It's the purpose of this coaster. To like get the soul out of a person that's in the ride. By the way, I would never go to something like this. 90 degrees down? Oh wow, this actually looks good in my opinion, from this angle at least. It's kinda at the very edge of the tower right there, right? I like that a lot, at least from this angle. The other angles are probably going to ruin it. Oh yeah, look at that. It has nothing to do with the previous perspective. Remember, superliminal perspective is reality, right? Oh, okay, this looks so strange. But I'm keeping it, I don't care. And then I kind of wanna go straight ahead a lot. That's my limitation, that's sad. I wish I could go straight ahead more, but since I can't, I need to slow this down. So you know what, we are going up again. We gotta lose the crazy momentum we just got before making a turn. I think that's my limitation. So make a turn now. And this, man, let me do my coaster. I hate this level. Oh wait, I can go. I forgot about that. Wait, wait, wait. We can go 90 degrees up too, right? But then I totally won't be able to go very up. So maybe until there is fine. Helix up? No, I want helix down. Helix down, large. It's getting to the coaster, so go for the small one. Helix down, small, yes. I wish I could go into itself, but I think it's hitting the coaster. Mm, my plan is not working out. Can I do large and small? I can't. Or can I? Oh! I mean, not really what I was planning, but it looks good though. Try a large one again. Okay. Let's keep on alternating. Oh, that's my limitation. Is it because I went for... No, I can still go. Oh no, I can only go for another small one. That case. Swap directions maybe? Helix down large. Then small. Large again. Then small again. Another large. small. And I think that's good to me. Yeah, that's alright. Then we get out of it. What the hell is this coaster that I'm doing, by the way? I suppose we have a lot of speed, so let's do a little bit of this. I wish now I could go inside of the loops I just created. Should I try it? Maybe I should try it. But I believe I can't do anything in this level. Everything is too limited. Small turns have square boxes, so no space in the middle. Large helix might work. Yeah, Electro, we are going with excitement now. Most is 4k to 3.5k gas by year, under 3 years. That's a lot of gas. The best solution would be really getting very good coasters to call the guests to our park. So, like, having very exciting rides together with marketing. That's for sure. Yes, we are hitting my own coaster, but I kind of wanted to interact with it more. In some sort of ways. I also have the options of going for vertical loops, but I'm kind of avoiding them. But I mean, maybe one. What happens if I go for them in here? I can't. I can't. But I can't because I'm outside of the park. Where am I? Oh, I'm there. Ah, okay. I need to change directions then. Where is the station? The station is behind me. Or actually, if I just go there. But I need to go a little bit to the left, I think. I can make this? Okay. I'm getting inside of the land once more. Do it again. No, 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 never mind. Wait, since I'm here, can I go inside of that? Or it's just like a perspective problem? Because I wish I could go inside of this gap, right? This U that I have in here. The camera of this, not only this game, but actually this level, hasn't been helpful at all. I never know where I am or where I can go because the perspective changes in every rotation. No, I think they won't allow me to do it. Maybe I should just go back and test everything first. I guess we'll see when I get there. Yeah, I think we still have 10 levels of this expansion pack. By the way, I should save the game. As I'm being too ambitious with this coaster, I'm hardly thinking we'll finish this level tonight. Unless we get lucky and then we can finish this at first attempt, but I hardly think so. Invisible supports, please. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm super far from my park. Uh, go straight ahead a little bit more then. By the way, Electro, I have a question that I was talking to Cool earlier. Do you know by any chance if there are coasters in this game, in the first one, the deluxe edition? If there are coasters that you can have multiple stations, or if it is only a thing for the sequel or Open RCT 2? I guess next stream will be the final one, probably. But let's see. We still have time to go. Because I'm not sure if you can have those coasters with those coasters. If you can have those coasters with multiple stations in this game, but you know what? Maybe we can. And maybe there were levels that had that. But pre-made. I was not the one that built them. It's just because I really never considered doing it. So it kinda makes me think it's not in this game as an option. So let's try returning to the station. So they can have multiple stations in RCT, the dueling minecart coasters in Diamond Heights. It's funny that it's in Diamond Heights because yesterday Cool brought up Diamond Heights, remember? As like a hard level that guests got lost. So look at that, Cool. Diamond Heights is back. And you can have the multiple stations, but not every coaster can get that, correct? I have the feeling only a couple models can go around those lines. You can set that in the freaking operation of the coaster. Like there is a specific option for that, isn't it? You think every coaster can? Oh, but not every ride? Yeah, not every ride for sure. But every coaster could be doing that? We started talking about it because Cole saw in a video somebody using coasters as a monorail instead of the monorail itself, like a transport ride, which is a very good idea. Like, I can see coasters reaching higher areas in a park more than a monorail could be doing, or a train, right? So it is a very good idea, especially if you could use a coaster that do I have that, the stand-up single coaster? Yeah, I mean the single rail. Yeah, the suspended single rail roller coaster, for example. I can see it being a great transport ride option. Yeah, actually the chairlift, I think it is very broken like regarding how good it is. I think the chairlift is the best and most easy to fit transport ride there is in the game. So you could replace a chairlift for a coaster for sure, but I think the chairlift would still win regarding how efficient and easy to fit it is. But the monorail and the train tracks, then I totally see them losing to coasters as a transport ride. We played the Thunder Rocks. Wait, but the Thunder Rocks, no, it was not that recent, was it? Let me save this game. Thunder Rocks. Isn't that the final level of the first game? No, wait, it's Thunder Peaks, maybe? Thunder Rocks. Why do I have two saves for that? Did I lose it? I have two saves for it. Maybe one of these saves is... Wait, I also have two saves for Utopia Park. I wonder if one of those saves is because of the website I was saying, or if I had to replay the game. The first save... it's from 2017, and the second save is from 2022. So probably the one from 2017 is my park, and the 2022 is the save from the objective thing, isn't it? Let me see the one from 2017. This is my park, pretty much, I think. I'm pretty sure this is the last level in the first game. Oh, and then I have the chairlift. So you were saying that there is a coaster here, or do you meant my chairlift? Oh, they are different scenarios? Okay. That explains my save files. Because yes, one was Thunder Rock and the other one was Thunder Rocks. I was thinking that it was just a misspelling from the website. So Thunder Rocks is also mine. But then... Oh, never mind. Man. I can't read. I was thinking there were two Utopia parks on my saves, and actually there is an urban park and one Utopia park, but I read them both as Utopia. So Thunder Rocks. Isn't this the same thing? Oh! I remember this now. Oh shit. But then this was for the expansion pack, right? The first one, Corkscrew Follies. But I also don't remember this level in my expansion pack. Maybe this is actually Loopy Landscape Shenanigans. Because I never had Loopy Landscapes. So they use this coaster to transport people. It's not the only way, is it? I'm guessing this is a chairlift? No, this is a coaster. The Mario coaster and the Luigi coaster for some reason. Why did I not name the Luigi coaster that's next to Mario? You see why Luigi deserves more attention? Even I built the coasters to base on the Mario Brothers, and Luigi was not named, not mentioned. That's horrible because I like Luigi more than Mario. How could they do that? You idiot! You should name Luigi first! What have I done? I'm sorry, Luigi. I have my Luigi emotes on the chat even, and I did this horrible thing. But okay, this coaster is the connection then. It's the only one, it seems. Is there anything underground? No, it's the only way to travel between the... No, never mind. There is a path. There is a path too that connects them both. Okay, it's the coasters and the path. Now I want to see where was this level. I'm thinking this was in Loopy, right? Thunder Rocks. Oh! It was really recent then. It's just that we spent ages in Octagon Park. So that's why I think it was forever ago. I see. Yes, I could not remember that anymore. Pleasure Island, there we go. Yeah, you guys are right, there are two Thunder Rocks. I remembered it after seeing it. Mario and the green guy, I feel so bad for that. It's obvious that my idea was to have them both. But then, for some reason, only the red guy got the name. I now want to go back to understand how could I forget adding the name of Luigi. Mario and RollerCoaster 7 are on their... are on their way to rescue Princess Peach. Man, I now need to see RollerCoaster 7 making to the Mario movie, right? And then it launches freaking Mario to the galaxy, and then that's how Mario saves the world, fighting Bowser in the planets, right? In the next movie. That's what we need. RollerCoaster 7 is the Rainbow Road of the next game. It's like what helps them to get there. Especially if the model that I used was the powered launch, right? The powered launch one. Unfortunately, it wasn't, but oh boy, the Roller Coaster 7 brothers, Jesus. Anyway, going back to the Thunder Rocks was worth remembering this and noticing that for sure. But now we need to deal with this, like I'm a little bit upset that I'm being ambitious, but neither the coaster itself and the level are helping me out for me to make my dream real. But I'll keep on going and then we see what happens. Of course, I doubt it that it's not going to be ultra extreme, but we see what happens, right? I need to start going down, I guess. Do the thing again, like holding brake for a drop. Then we go down like crazy. Would they allow me to go inside of the loop now? No, right? I'm next to the loop. Maybe finesse bend? Or maybe I'm too low? I need to be higher for that? Never mind, that won't work. The perspective sucks for me to see that. I changed my mind. I think I will go for more helixes. Because I think it is the safest way for me to keep on going down to lower levels. I don't know if we can make this. Probably not. Probably not. I think it's too steep, right? Uh... Wow, I just made an infinite symbol right there. It's beautiful. The perspective of this game is so rigged that you can even create impossible figures, like this one. Is it called the Mobius loop? I can be wrong, but I think it's called the Mobius loop or something. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's the name that came to me after seeing the infinite symbol. I miss going to expositions or art museums that have optical illusion arts, right? Or pieces of art. The the exposition of MC Escher that I have been in the past was one of the greatest, thanks to his art and his optical illusions. So I miss I miss something like that to appreciate. I'm probably super fast, but they don't allow me to keep on going straight ahead. Where am I? Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm right there. It's because of the coaster. I'm right above the coaster, I see. They don't let me go anywhere unless I keep on going with the turns. The coaster is in the way. Which coaster? Maybe you built the Luigi coaster at the end of the park and then I beat the objective. But still I finished that coaster, so I should have added its name. Yeah, it's more likely that I forgot to rename it, but it will forever be known as the RollerCoaster 7, right? The legendary Super Mario Brothers that's lost in this game. Imagine if actually they came up with like a Mario themed amusement park game. I don't know, but it would be awesome, right? And then the guests of your park are the Goombas and Toads. They should make a Nintendo simulator sort of game, shouldn't they? Especially now that they have the Universal Studios parks and things. Or Koopas, yeah, and then you can have like different ambience, like you can have a space park in Rosalina's world, you can have a Bowser's Castle Park in Lava World, or in the desert with like the Pokies, or under the water even with the Cheep Cheeps. I can totally imagine that game being amazing. Like, the Pokemon Company is doing the Animal Crossing Pokemon-like game. I can totally see Nintendo doing something simulator-like with the Mario Brothers characters too. And then you can have Bowser visiting sometimes. Yeah. Or maybe Bowser could be the one that breaks your rides and then you need to hire some mechanic toads. Something like that. Or you need to have security guards to like save your park from Bowser. Bowser could be the weather effect of the park, that fireballs are hitting your park or something. I think that's a very good idea, but maybe Nintendo thinks that they have no public for that, as their games are completely different, as most of them are platformers or sports games. So they might think that people would rather play those existing genres than something simulator like. But they're missing out. They're missing out. There are many simulators that are very successful, like this one, and also Power Wash Simulator, the Microsoft Flight Simulator as well, Euro Truck Simulator. PCG Simulator, Tabletop Simulator, good call. There is even one that's, I think it's Supermarket Simulator. I remember seeing X5 playing that one day. Yeah, Supermarket Simulator. The vandalism. Speaking of Bowser throwing fireballs in the park, we got the Best Value Park Award after we reached zero, right? What a comeback. Helix down small. There we go. And I'm still stuck in here. Unless I keep on going, maybe? No. Why am I stuck at this corner? Yes, I'm on land, but I'm above the... No, I'm not above the other coaster anymore. Is this too bad? I think it is, right? They are going to be super upset about this that I'm doing, I think. I think this is going to mess with the intensity a lot. But I will see what happens. I'm at level 25. And I need to get to level 7? I'm still super far from it. That's my level 7 for you. But I'm still at 9. 8. Unless I change this. There we go. Okay, we completed it. Okay, this was not intentional, but I like how it counterparts the yellow tower right there. In the end, they really have some sort of symbiosis or symbiosis. I'm not sure how to say this. They have some communication going on in there, you know? Again, from this angle. Maybe from the other angles, it's completely different. No, they are still kind of interacting a lot with each other. Okay, in case this coaster works, I actually really like it. What is going to suck if the coaster doesn't work? Yeah, especially because it looks awesome, like... But we can work with brakes, I think. Honestly, I think it will fail. It will fail because there are some moments that it needs to go up and it probably won't have momentum. There are many of those. But let's see, maybe it's only one mistake or maybe two. Something that we can... No, 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 change this already. We need a single car. Or maybe we should say one. Oh, it's only 3 cars per train, fine. But yeah, a single train. I believe the first problem is that one gap, or maybe I should say that one track, with the loops. That's problem number 1. Because this right here, I think it can go well. Also, invisible support so we can see this better. There we go. It is speeding up little by little. This is not intense. It took the photos. Can you go up there? It could not. As expected, that's our first problem. So... let's see. Can you double loop from there already? Like... it could. No, because there is another coaster. If I have a single loop, it won't do it either, I think. I have the feeling I'll need to get rid of my loops. they are not at the same area, right? Like they are not linking. Yeah, this is wrong. Like I cannot see when they connect because they don't show it on the floor. Remove baseland. No, that's not helpful. That's right there. Wait, it's almost the same thing. Okay, they are one block apart. I got it now. So I need to do that. Let's check it out now. Definitely, it's a shame that we don't have the loops, but it's still kind of fine. I cannot believe we added more coasters to the crazy knot we already had on the center of this park. Look at that freaking mess. It's going super fast. The lateral G's will be bad. Yeah, the lateral G's are... Oh god. And there is even a loop there. I forgot about that. We are at 60 miles per hour. What? Oh, it crashed? Wait, what? The pizza tower crashed. What just happened? Why did it crash? How could you crash? Don't you have only a single train? I'll need to go back to my VOD to understand what I thought it was the new coaster that was crashing, not this one. It is not a complete track? Not a complete track. What? Did I delete a track of it while it was happening? But isn't that impossible? Like, while the coaster is working, I cannot delete anything of it. I don't know what happened. I'm just surprised it crashed. But even if it were broken down, it has a single train. When it has a single train, I don't think it can crash like that. Like there is nothing for it to hit, so it could explode. This was one of the most mysterious crashes I have had in this game. Like, I don't understand that. It had the station brakes failure, but it's a single train. I always leave them at single trains. If toward the cat coaster, sorry, not the cat, it's actually the opposite, the mouse coaster, okay. If it crashes because of that, sure. It has multiple cars. The wooden coaster has a single car. What was this? Could it be that it hit this other coaster's train, but it makes no sense too, because otherwise this coaster should also have crashed. I don't know. That was so weird. I'll need the VOD detectives after the stream, right? I'll need to see what the hell was happening. Unless there is a section that it goes like, it goes up and then it flies off the track. But again, I don't think the wooden coaster normally has that issue happening. It's not like a water slide, a bloodshed coaster, you know, it's... Anyway, this is Ultra Extreme. You guys haven't seen that yet. But you think it's incoming, right? I also think so. Let's... Can I check the lateral G's first? Did you see that? To me, the vertical G is the worst. Like, what the hell? Look at this. It's, and how it goes to the other... It goes to the two streams very fast. This is not bad. Nope. We did not get to Ultra Extreme. Look at this. This is fixable. Yeah, this is very good actually. I don't know what I'll be fixing, but this is not bad, surprisingly. But the ending here was like insanity and it's fine. It is what I was telling you. How can a vertical coaster not be intense? If the main mechanic of it is to be intense. Regarding the wooden coaster cool, you cannot change the coaster when it's crashed or broken down. I think not. What I did was the gimmick that Electro taught me, that once your coaster crashes, you don't need to demolish it, you can reopen it by double clicking the close button. So by double clicking there, you can open your coaster again even though it has crashed. It is like a gimmick, right? I think you can't mess with a coaster when it's broken down. I would just lower the drop a little. The drop. That one with the vertical, right? You mean this one? It gotta be there because it's where we have the extremes. You're right. It is this one. Let's check it now. Steep to flat causes the issues. There is a single piece of track there that's flat, and it goes up again. Yeah, who knows what happened to our pizza, right? It's funny how less than a month has passed by since the crash, and the park rating has recovered nicely. Nobody remembers those 18 guests that died from an accident. Everyone loves the park again. The world is beautiful. Oh my goodness. People are even going back to the freaking coaster? Don't you think that the punishment for coaster crashing should be higher in this game? Like, the family of the people that died should have been... They should sue you, and then you should pay them some expenses and things, and then it's going to be proportional to the amount of families that got hit by that. So the more people were in the train, the more expensive you had to pay for them, you know? So in that case it was like 18, I think. So I should get like a loan of 18 times a big number of money. I think it should have been a little bit more realistic. Also, hi Suber, what's up, man? We are trying to understand why my coaster crashed when there was nothing to make it to crash. Unless it thought it was Crash Bandicoot, because otherwise there was no reason for it to crash. But we will hire the VOD lawyers and detectives to analyze that situation, that mystery. We need Frog Detective in here to tell us what did happen in there. As at the moment it happened, we were kind of distracted by testing the green coaster right now. But yeah, that simply happened for some reason. Maybe people don't like pizza, which I think is a big lie. If those people didn't like pizza, my pizza coaster, then sure, it should have crashed and killed them. Because everybody should like pizza, right? You might not like the Hawaiian pizza with pineapple. I like it though. But yeah, people should live in a world where pizza is allowed and good. But I guess those 18 people didn't like pizza, and then it crashed with them inside of it. Imagine if the vandalism was like that, right? I hate this park! I'm tired of breaking down the benches, the litter bins. Coasters next, coasters next, coasters next. And then they started throwing pebbles at the coaster, and then that's what caused the crash. I like your theory, Ko. I think you are on point of something in here. Yeah, they went after my coasters after they were done with the benches, the litter bins, and everything. Yes, coaster, we have... Yes, coaster. Yes, Subaru. After Luigi being the roller coaster 7, now Subaru is coaster 2, right? Yes, Subaru. The food coaster crashed. It is this one, the yellow one. We gave it kind of like pizza colors, like the train is red for pepperoni and sausage. Then we have the yellow dough, and the green on top is the oregano. It happened yesterday because we were comparing this one Helix Tower to like the Tower of Pisa. And then people were joking, oh, it should have been called the Tower of Pizza. And then that was it. We went for the idea of calling this the Pizza Tower coaster. That had a single train. Single trains don't crash because they have nothing else to get hit. But now I guess I defied the laws of RollerCoaster Tycoon, and something did cause this coaster to crash somehow. Also, by the way, we changed the RollerCoaster 7 and I don't know if it works now. It does. To me, that's a win. Is it still intense? It is. But I guess there will be some crazy guests that still would go for that, because it is not like ultra. So to me, this coaster works. But don't you think this works? But let me continue reading what Saber was saying. A food coaster, when the guests are too heavy, then my rides are not taking them? Come on. This coaster was safe. I think now it's the vandals that were destroying it. I don't know. I really have no idea. Also, by the way, Subaru, I did check the video you posted, the trailer of that game, right? The Parasite Agent, I believe that's how it was called. I still haven't played Parasite Eve, but I do think it did look a lot like it. And what surprised me the most in that trailer was the song. There was even moments of that song that made me think that, or maybe it made me wonder if Shoji Meguro wasn't the composer of that song. Like, it sounded a lot like some Persona songs. I don't know if you could notice that too, but it did sound a lot to me like a Persona soundtrack. So I was like, is this Shoji Meguro? That game you showed me had a lot of awful looking monsters, but hopefully one day I can check Parasite Eve. And that one, when I'm brave enough, try checking it out later, man. It sounds a lot like some Persona themes. I can't really point out which theme I'm saying, but mostly the battle themes. But the battle themes that have no lyrics. Yeah. Sometimes they are bosses, right? Bosses themes. Another thing that surprised me as well that you guys post on Discord was the news about EA being sold. And then some Saudi Arabian or Arabian company was buying EA. It made me like question mark, like what the hell? What are their plans with the EA, you know? Maybe EA felt so hopeless regarding how much the gamers in general don't like them that they felt like my best way to, I don't know, end my career is to get myself sold to somebody else. Maybe that's what they planned. But yeah, it was such a weird negotiation, in my opinion, between EA and this one Saudi Arabian company, you know? You know what? Maybe now I understand one thing. It didn't click to me, but now it clicked. I was trying to find connections between the two universes, like Saudi Arabia and EA, and there is one thing in common: soccer. EA is behind the soccer game that sells the most in... It's the most popular one, isn't it? The EA Football Club Soccer or something, I forgot how it's called. That used to be the FIFA game, but now it has a different name, if I'm not mistaken. And then and then Saudi Arabia is kind of trying to promote soccer in there, I'm guessing, because the last World Cup happened around those parts as well. Could that be the reason why they want to have some sort of crazy soccer games and earn money from it? Which the rights of those games used to be from EA. I don't know, but it makes me also concerned for their other games. For example, The Sims. What are they going to do to The Sims? I don't know. Guess you need to work on it more. Do you guys really think I need to work on this more? Let's check it out. First of all, I wanna save the game. Yes, I wanna save the game because we kinda almost got to it. But I think people would still go to this coaster. I can be wrong and crazy, but I wanna test it out. I'm not talking about every guest, but I don't underestimate them enough to say that no guests in this park could not want to go to that coaster. I think a couple ones would like to go to it. No, 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 you're not dying. I need to go up 2 times then. There we go, finally. Um, how am I dodging this coaster now? Can I go to the side of it? I think I can. There we go. Okay, let's see if somebody would like to go to this coaster. I have the feeling that yeah. You see? That's what I'm saying. People would go to this coaster. This coaster is great. Wait, there is no excitement requirement. There is an excitement requirement that's 6. So we have cleared it because this is 6 point something. Yeah. I was worried about the intensity, but even that extreme intensity, it's somewhat tolerable. Is that a word in English? I'm not sure, but people can tolerate it. Yeah, it is not ultra, so it kind of still works with some risk. I think it also depends on the park. There are specific parks that have less brave guests. They even say something in the objective or in the description of the level that this park used to be an old park with gentle rides and stuff, and then guests are not fans of thrill rides. Yeah, when they have those parks, then sure, this would never fit. But in here, I guess that because it is also a roller coaster building level, it fits still. So I really kind of don't want to change this coaster. Is it going to be crazy for them to get sick and nauseous and vomit? Yes. Are they still going? They are still going. You see, it's a big success. Yeah, we did this. We are good. I think I can even charge it more now. And it does look crazy. It's funny how when I'm building it, I don't believe in its design. I'm like I'm doing some shit. It's going to look horrible and awful. It's going to be a disaster. I'll need to delete everything because I have no idea what I'm doing right now. And then after it's over, I'm like, holy shit, I did this? Yes, I think it looks amazing. And again, I was not going to the area that I had available. I returned to the whole mess of the convoluted coasters and found somewhere to fit it in there. Okay, with that done, and I think it's working well, let's go to the next one, right? So if your intensity is over 10, the excitement goes down. Oh yeah, we need to balance it a lot because of that too. This time the intensity is above 10, but my excitement is still above 6 somehow. Yeah, but luckily we don't need to get to 7. In this world, we need to get to 6 of excitement. Subaru has been hearing that people complain about EA for years. They do. Yeah, if there are some companies that I hear people complaining a lot for years, I would say they are EA, Blizzard, and also, unfortunately, to my opinion, Ubisoft. Yeah. And also, I would add to that bunch Atari, the company behind this game, even. Yes, I think people do have lots of problems with their business of all of those companies. I don't know if Blizzard has become any better because I don't play their games. I'm not sure if they were able to recover from things, but yeah, and then it makes me sad that Ubisoft has problems with their game qualities because I like them as a company. And I also love Rayman, so it makes me sad that they are not doing a good job regarding providing good quality games. It's like they have maybe good ideas or good intentions, but they can never be successful in what they are making, you know? So it makes me kind of sad. But those four gaming companies are the ones that I think I hear the most criticism. I mean, more recently, we also have Nintendo taking a lot of hits. But I think that Sony is also being a big problem. We were even talking about that in our previous streams regarding how Sony charges a lot for indie games, and in their store, normally the indie games have the highest price ever in comparison to other stores, like to Steam, to Xbox, or to Nintendo eShop. Yeah, Subway is saying that maybe EA being bought by another company is their best solution. The thing is that I don't know if I trust this one company that's buying EA, you know, especially when I think about something like The Sims. And I'll say why. I think that the situation with companies, and also it's a cultural situation even that goes in the Middle Eastern and stuff, in those countries in there. um, I think that they will give problems to the games that should not be getting such problems, but it's because of cultural differences. For example, The Sims. The Sims is a game or a series of a game that has a lot of diverse representation of like all sorts of people, all sorts of tastes, all sorts of everything. If a company from the Middle Eastern buys the Sims and starts changing the Sims, it is going to get rid of all of that representation, in my opinion, because it will go against their cultural ways of thinking, and you know, it's not going to be something. Um, what is the word in English? I'm not sure, but it's going to not go for like a more modern take on the matters, and it's going to go back into some old ways of thinking and doing things. So that's what bothers me, you know. Like I'm now a little bit afraid of seeing less representation in those games that those publics love so much, and uh even in the soccer games, even like maybe they will change things in there, like, oh yeah, now we don't want to have the women's soccer, it's going to go back to only male soccer only, or I don't know. I'm scared of their way of thinking and how it could impact the games that normally should be having more and more representation to get to the whole spectrum of people that exist in the world. So I'm afraid of that matter. Basically, I hope I'm wrong. I hope the company that got it is actually somewhat open-minded, or you know, advanced in their ideas. But I'm scared. I'm really scared. Yes, Subaru. FIFA has there are female soccer teams in FIFA. I think if not in FIFA, then in the other soccer game. That is the competitor of it that I don't remember. Yes, there is a second game, but I can't remember how it's called right now. Football Manager or something. I can't remember. Oh, cool is starting Forest Frontiers, man. Forest Frontiers. That's a throwback. You got this, cool. You know you got it right. You were able to go past freaking Whispering Cliffs. You were able to get to freaking Pleasure Island as well. So Forest Frontiers, we don't even need to wish you luck, man, unless you are doing something on retro achievements. By the way, does this game have retro achievements? I now wonder which achievements could be there. Like beat this level's objective without a coaster, and then you're like, what the f? How could I do it? Yeah. Oh no, I I hit him where it hurts. I remembered him of Whispering Cliffs. Yeah, man, Whispering Cliffs will always be one of my biggest fears. Now I wish you good luck with Whispering Cliffs, right? I'm sorry, man. RCT fans hate Atari because of the newer RCT games. I agree. And then I remember watching the kind of documentary about Chris Sawyer on YouTube about how like about the evolution of RCT, right? And then there was something that happened between him and Atari that Chris Sawyer never wanted to continue the games going on, but Atari was pressuring him to continue developing games, wasn't it? And then what happened was that he kind of, I don't know, gave it to Atari and got out of the project. And then Atari ended up giving us all of those not fun amusement park games. I can be wrong on what I'm saying, but I do think it goes around those lines what has happened. So yeah, Atari got in charge of like Roller Coaster Tycoon, and then the games were not good at all. Speaking of expensive games, have you seen the new Sonic Racing Crosswords? I have seen some trailers of it. Yes, the free demo was really good, but I wouldn't pay $70 for it. Wait for a sale. Yes, wait for a sale, Electro, because it is a Sega game. Sega games, especially Sonic games, they usually get sales. So maybe after a couple months, uh, yeah, maybe after a couple of months, it will be starting to get some offers and deals, and then you could start thinking about it. But yeah, it's being very expensive to buy some newest releases, right? Not only for Sega, but also for the Nintendo Switch 2 and the Switch 2 games. That's why I have been telling everybody to focus on indie games and also older games. For example, while everyone is going crazy for the Switch 2, I have been with my eyes on the Switch 1 indie games still because there I'm finding great deals. Right now they have like Hades for a good price. They have Ori and the Blind Forest for a great price. Um, they have more titles, but I can't get to the names right now too. But yes, I'm seeing this moment in the world of like many new games being expensive as an opportunity for me to go after the older games I never bought still that are getting amazing deals in other platforms. So that's what I would recommend. And then study the prices on SteamDB and also Deco deals for the Switch games. But then regarding Sonic Crosswords, I did hear it was a very good game. The only complaints I heard were that it is a little bit glitchy. I remember seeing a clip on Twitter of this one girl that was complaining that she could have won the race, but then a glitch happened between the portals, and then she couldn't win the race anymore or something. I also heard that even though it has something that Mario Kart World is lacking of, which is customization for your cards and for your cars, the one customization in Crosswords is kinda too convoluted. Yes, I heard that too. It could have been a little bit more simple and easy to get. So maybe some new players will struggle to like decide which card they are coming up with. So yes, I did hear that too. Although it's better having that than not having, like in Mario Kart World, I would say. But overall, they did say that the game was very good. I personally really liked the advertisement for it, where Sega was attacking Nintendo like in the 90s. So yeah, the advertisement was very shocking to me, and I did have a lot of fun by seeing it. Marcel Voss beat Forest Frontiers with only a bathroom stall. What the hell? I know who's that guy. That's the guy that has a lot of fun and creative videos on Roller Coaster Tycoon. I was talking about a video that he has done with Emily yesterday because I was shocked that he did a video talking about the ducks of Roller Coaster Tycoon, right? Like how ducks work, where they come from, how long they stay in your park, what do they eat, how can you lure them and stuff. So he also had a video about the weather mechanics. So I recently got to his channel and I have been very surprised by the amount of investment that he did on those topics regarding roller coaster tycoon games. I personally got to him first by checking a video regarding the paths, right? How do paths work? Why do guests get lost? It was a very complete but also complex video, so I would need to watch it multiple times to really understand things. But it was amazing how he tested things up. Like, oh yeah, let me see. Uh, if I do this path this way, if guests will be lost, and then if I move it a little bit one tile to the left, if they will find the exit, and then they do find the exit. He really gets invested into his studies, and I did like that a lot. Yeah. So he beat it with only a bathroom stall. Do you mean a single stall or like multiple stalls? But you know what? Having such achievements for a game like this sounds very fun. Because sometimes there are levels that their objectives are very simple, they are very easy. And maybe if we could spice them up with other creative ideas together with the game's objective, then it could really help you to have a new perspective and experience in a playthrough of yours of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Maybe the day that I decide buying the Switch 1 version of Classic, I could consider finding some retro achievements of some sort and see if I could beat the entire levels again by following such achievements. This game doesn't have the retro achievements. Maybe when they get to Switch 1 then, because now that this season on the Switch 1, right? I thought of Sonic Racing when you mentioned how Sonic games have great music. They do. Especially Sonic R. Yeah, Sonic R is... It is a soundtrack that stands out. There is... I don't know anyone that doesn't like that soundtrack. And it's funny because everything could go wrong. Like, you could think and say that the soundtrack of it is very cheesy. You know, that the meaning behind the song, the lyrics, the meaning behind the lyrics are very like simple or childish because it really is. But somehow it works. Like there is some vibe, there is some magic to those tracks that even if you have never played Sonic R back in the day, like thankfully I did, you will feel super nostalgic for things that you might not have lived in your life. And those memories will still hit you somehow. Memories of a life you haven't had, you know? It is full of life. And I think that it's mostly explained by the singer of those tracks. Because you can totally see how she gave it all she had by singing those songs. That's why once I saw the live performance that I found on YouTube, I was like, I was feeling so much joy because I finally saw who was the singer for the first time and how energetic uh, that stage became with such songs and everything. Yeah, man, Sonic R has such a good soundtrack that it's perfect for you when you wanna feel a little bit happier or when you just wanna have some fun, you know. Only by the only talking about it, it makes me already uplifted or to feel better. One day, I hope we can beat it because even though the soundtrack is amazing, the game is very hard. So one day we'll try playing it here. I could never beat it with my friend though. My friend was better than me, of course. He had the video game. I only visited him, and then I could only play at those times. But I have some hopes we'll be able to unlock the secret characters, find the gems, the emeralds, right? The emeralds of each level. I know I will suffer. It's going to be a Riot game, that's for sure. But I believe we can do it. Yes, we have been through worse, so we'll get it. The video title is "I beat Forest Frontiers with just one toilet." One toilet even. So he did that in 2 years. If I remember it right, Forest Frontiers objective is 2 years long. Just one toilet. How could he? He probably used advertisements for the toilet. Imagine, I have the best toilets of the country. And then you win that award. You won the award Best Toilet. Isn't there something like that though? Maybe RollerCoaster Tycoon 2? I have the feeling there is something like that. Anyway, guys, let's start thinking of our next project, man. We still need to build two more coasters in here. They moved the Whispering Cliff so you can no longer play it in the beginning. I mean, but it's the first level of the. It's still here. Yeah, it's the first level of Corkscrew Follies, right? So then I'm thinking it would start with the original levels, and then if you start with the original levels, it would not necessarily be the beginning of the game. I'm glad it's in Amethyst group now. Amethyst. That's how they separated the levels by using gems. I love how I still have this CD-ROM. I miss this a lot, by the way. The freaking booklets of games. Don't they have pictures in here? I remember them having pictures in here. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they have tiny pictures in here. I don't know if you can see them of the icons of the tools of the game. I forgot this name, by the way. The graphics of this game are by Simon Foster. And Simon Foster is one of the names you can add to your guests in the park that will perform an action, a special action. And if I'm not mistaken, because he's behind the graphics, he's going to be the painter one. Simon Foster is the painter one. This is kind of funny though. The name of the person that was behind the let me say this from the beginning. The vice president of the research and development section of the game is called Tony Parks. That's so good. They hired the right person. Tony Parks. Oh my god, they really have everyone in here. Like there are many names. I really appreciate how this game was translated to Portuguese. Like Haunted Harbor. Haunted Harbor? Is it the one that plays in the beginning of the menu? Is it the one in the... I think it is. It's the one of my thumbnails. Yeah, Haunted Harbor is probably the park that shows in the thumbnails of my videos. that has the ghost train at the beach. It's funny that we don't talk too much about that level, but to me, it is one of the most nostalgic ones. I do have some memories of my childhood of playing that level while I was watching to Monster Rancher playing on the TV of my room. Yes, I remember like early mornings, and then I was playing this game and trying to beat that level while on top of my shelf there was a TV airing Monster Rancher, which by the way, when the hell am I going to watch it all, right? I never watched the ending of Monster Rancher, and it is another thing I have to do with my to my childhood, like another childhood goal, right? But I always forget about doing it. Also, speaking of Monster Rancher, I know we have lots of Yu-Gi-Oh and Digimon fans in here, but I do want to play Monster Rancher, or maybe I should say Monster Farm. Yeah, Monster Rancher is also known as Monster Farm. I want to play their games too. I'm now trying to fit this again on the box, right? But it's kind of hard. Do you still own your original copy of RollerCoaster Tycoon Electro? I wonder if you were able to have the physical copy. Maybe I should consider buying the physical copy for the Switch as well, because they sell those in Brazil. But it's going to be for much a better price if I buy it the digital copy. You also have yours, cool? Do you have the deluxe edition? Do you have the expansion packs, or do you have the base game? It is the one with the old coaster. Yes, I think it is the one from my thumbnail. You know what? I'm kind of nostalgic right now. Can I jump there very quickly just to see it? Haunted Harbor. It is the level from my thumbnails. Yeah, I love this level actually. I didn't know it was this short. It is very short. And the ghost train. Yeah, this is an easy short level. I like this a lot. Let me go back to Pleasure Island. I think I still have the physical copy of the expansion packs. Like I told you guys, I have never played Loopy Landscapes. So even though I played most of the levels of the Corkscrew Follies, this right here is blind. I could even, if I wanted, change the title of the stream into like Blind Roller Coaster Tycoon. Because yes, I never owned Loopy Landscapes. It's thanks to this version on Steam, the deluxe version, that I'm playing this for the first time. Neither the expansion packs of the third game. Yeah, when we get to the third game, I also have never played the expansion packs of it. The one with the water parks, right? And I think there is another one too. Wait, another one too. Regarding the second game, I also don't think I played the expansion packs of it, but I'm not fully sure. The expansion packs of the second game were, how were they again? Do you guys remember? Is it Twisted something? The name of one of them? Twisted something? But I think if I can't remember them, so probably I haven't played them, yeah. Wait, you wanna see Whispering Cliffs? I remember something in my Whispering Cliffs that made me super shocked. It's the octopus-like coaster that I found as a model for me to build, and then I let me save again, and then I thought it saved my life in that level, right? I was like, holy shit! I think there is a clip of me. Yeah, that's why I remember that. There is a clip I did in that park, and I probably used that clip in one of our the Earn Awards, and it was how shocked I was to that octopus-like coaster that was black, right? Right here. There it is. I was shocked when I saw this, and it was perfect to my Whispering Cliffs because it's very horizontal, so it fitted greatly. Yeah, this surprised me super much. This is an inverter coaster, isn't it? Oh no, I said the word, I said it wrong, but I thought of vertical. Yeah, it's the same coaster model of the ones we were building. Virginia Rio, the gentle rides on this side. All of the gentle rides and trail rides on this side. I'm surprised we only had those coasters, like... I would have expected more coasters in here. One, two, three pretty much. No, four. Four coasters only here. Yeah, cool. Good luck to you. Hi, Emily. What's up? We are going back to some previous traumatic roller coaster levels in here because Cool is restarting his playthrough as he lost his save files. Rip Cool, right? And then he was very depressed to remember that he's going to play this level again. The infamous Whispering Cliffs. Emily, do you still own your original copies of RollerCoaster Tycoon? Because I was showing mine, right, to everyone. That's even in Portuguese still. Yeah, we are having... Wait, you love this park? You love Whispering Cliffs, Emily? What is this guilty pleasure of yours? Like, Whispering Cliffs is so traumatic to me. As a kid, I could never figure this out. I played and replayed this level up to driving myself nuts, right? Today, of course, we thank goodness we evolve as people. So I learned a couple of things, and then even though it's still a challenge, we have more tools to work with and then overcome the problem. But as a kid, that you just wanna, clear things and be happy without thinking or effort. As a kid, this level was a nightmare. I was like, I can't play this again. I can't wait for another year. The guests don't like my park and blah blah blah. As a kid, this was super traumatic. Hence why the name Whispering Cliffs is unforgettable. Like I can, for example, Thunder Rocks. I was like searching in my mind where was Thunder Rocks and also that there were two levels of that. But Whispering Cliffs, here's the whole project. I know exactly everything about it. I have the whole essay ready to read. If you ask for me for like, oh, could you tell me about Whispering Cliffs? It's like my final project of the college because I know everything about this level thanks to its traumatic experience as a kid. So yeah, this was such an obstacle to my life, pretty much. There were worse things though. I don't remember the name of it. No, I do remember the name of it. I do remember the name of it. I will show you what's worse. Oh, cool. Are you ready for this? Because I feel bad for you. Yes, I'm going to remind you of something that's worse than Whispering Cliffs. Do you allow me to do such a feature? Or would you rather have a happy life without memories? Time Twister. Yes, I knew something Twister was like the expansion pack of the second game. Sure, are you sure? Okay, don't tell me that I haven't told you, right? But the one thing that I believe everyone will agree about this in the chat that is worse than Whispering Cliffs is this right here. Welcome you all to... By the way, can someone name this level without me revealing its name? Here's the challenge. What is this name's level? Oh, Electro knows it already? This is worse than Whispering Cliffs, totally. Did... Wait, you like this, Electro? I'm shocked. You guys really are pros. Like Emily loving Whispering Cliffs, Electro loving Harmonic Hills. Yeah, this is Harmonic Hills. Do you remember this level, Cool? Have you gotten to it? Maybe at first it doesn't look scary, but I wonder if you know what happens in here. In RCT2, where there is a trick to see which tiles are available. Oh, that's going to be very good, yeah. The trick of this level is that you cannot demolish trees and change landscape. I mean, they don't say it in here. Where would they say it? Wait, I could swear there was an icon that you could click and then you could see the description of the park. But no, they only give you the objective straight up. Yeah, but you cannot change the landscape, not even delete trees. So you need to fit everything in these narrow areas, you know? I totally went for advertisement for this. Hence why the park looks super boring, like, besides the go-karts, there is nothing very exciting going on in here. Yeah, this level, it's complicated. You're not allowed to delete trees. Can't remove this, forbidden by the local authority. Can't change landscape, forbidden by the local authority. If the local authority doesn't want to change the things of this area, why would they allow you to build a park at first place? This is wrong. If they don't wanna disrupt nature here, there should be no parking here. Because the park itself will disrupt nature. No! That's what I'm telling you, Cool. This is the worst level. This is worse than Whispering Cliffs. You cannot change landscape. You cannot delete trees. And you still need to find a way to get like a crazy bunch of people in 3 years. So Harmonic Hills was traumatic. You know what? That's a VOD I would like to watch. One day I need to go back to my VOD of me beating this level. I wanna see my face of pain, my face of suffering. Or maybe see how much I prepared myself psychologically knowing this was coming. And then I was like, super zen, you know? And then somehow the energy came to me and then we won. Yes, I need to go back to my VOD to see my frustration about this level. This and also Whispering Cliffs one day. But I'm not saving the game, yeah. Let's just go back to Pleasure Islands. There we go. Emily, by the way, today we built this crazy green coaster after building those 2 coasters yesterday, right? The wooden one. That crashed, by the way. I don't know what caused it to crash. Maybe we'll never know even by going back on the VOD. But this green coaster was our newest addition. Surprisingly, it works. It does have extreme intensity, but it still has people that likes it, so it's working to me. And maybe now we are going to start planning the next coaster. This level would have been more fun if every tile with a tree was dirt, because the trees blend together. Do you mean because it would make it easier to see the area? I'm not sure. Every tile with a tree was dirt. Oh, to actually point out where you had available to build things. Okay, okay, yeah, they would be able to help us to find ourselves in the park if the floor tile was different colored. Subway is saying that that should have been a, I don't know how can I say that in English, but a wild park in a way, you know, a park that really doesn't have a lot of human things going on, but it still has some features for like outdoor activities, maybe like zip lines and stuff. A national park, maybe around those lines, yeah, that could be a good translation. By the way, have you guys ever been to a zip line? Since I mentioned it, I have never, and now I wonder if I would be brave enough to go in a zip line. But depending on the height, maybe I would be brave enough for that. I have done rappelling, and rappelling was super fun. It was again a short rappel or rappelling area. It was not too tall, but I did enjoy it a lot. It was more fun than what I imagined. I hated this level, I know, cool. I hate it more than Whispering Cliffs. Electro, give him a coaster to build. No, I'm done with that level. Electro, give Cool a coaster to build. Come on, Electro. Now he's the one, not me. I have paid my sins. I'm free. Not again. And then suddenly we figure out that the final level of like loopy landscapes is called Harmonic Mountains. I'll be like, no! Not again! Bring me Thunder Rocks 3! Please, but not this! Or então, I don't know, Whispering Cliffs come back to Jesus. Imagine if they ever think of remaking this game of some sorts. And then they create some, you know, crazy levels again. I swear to God that I bet that there are some mods that came up with like Whispering Cliffs Part 2 or stuff like that. Yeah, just like what Sonic Mania did to the old Sonic levels, like giving them a new look, a new take, and a new thought. I bet some enthusiasts of RollerCoaster Tycoon have created levels based on previous levels, but these ones are like painful. Yeah. I wonder if there will be even still more levels that I will suffer so much regarding those annoying objectives. Because one thing is an objective that's annoying. Another thing is an objective that's hard. It's different things. There are hard objectives that are not too annoying or not too, I would even say not too bad. For example, these objectives that I need to build 10 coasters with a certain excitement rating, they are hard. But buying coasters is not buying, building. Building coasters is fun. So, you know, it's not as horrible. But then there are the horrible objectives that are not fun at all. So, those are the ones that worry me. Oh, wait, Nubble has been to a zip line. But he still refuses to bungee jump. Oh yeah, I would never bungee jump. I would never paraglide, especially because here in my city, unfortunately, there was an accident, a fatal accident, and since then they closed the jumping spot for paragliding and stuff from the parking here. Yeah, because they now are debating about security in there and like to do the checking of like whoever is going to jump if they are certified and stuff. Yeah, I would never do that. I would never jump and then go like parachute shooting as well. Wait, parachute, right? That's how you say the word, I think. I would never jump with like a parachute. Yeah, those are two intense things to me. I can never, or maybe I should say, I could not even go in a roller coaster. I have been to a roller coaster once, and it was a somewhat simple one, and I still got frightened. So nope, I'm not like a fan of intense things. Electro did try a very small zip line as a kid. A small one I think would be great. Yeah, like a simple zip line. But I would like to try a mountain one. Oh, Electro does have some courage in there. I meant for this level. Oh, for this level, okay. Electro could suggest me a coaster model if he wants. Noble too if he wants. Or even Subaru, you guys are free to give me suggestions. I mean, I would say that we don't have a lot of area left, and we surely don't. But at the same time, I have been able to somehow fit things in here that I never thought I could fit them. And as we are only missing two more coasters, um, I guess I could take the challenges no matter what. Hope I don't regret what I'm saying, but Gentle Glen, I remember Gentle Glen. Gentle Glen, Gentle Glen was cute. I think that's what I have to say about Gentle Glen. When I was also saying that some parks have guests that could take this coaster with its extreme intensity, while some other parks would not have guests that take that, Gentle Glen is an example. The guests of Gentle Glen probably wouldn't go to this coaster. But in here, it's fine. This year, I tried my first alpine coaster, which zigzags down a mountain and the car has a handle for braking. Is there by any chance a picture of it? An alpine coaster. I love how when I say the word alpine, and this is going for those OG Nintendo 64, I don't know, enthusiasts or fans. When I say the word alpine, all that comes to my mind is snowboard kids, and one of their levels that has alpine in the name too. Maybe it is Alpine Mountain or something. Yeah, snowboard kids is the game that makes me think of the word alpine. The Alpine Slide, the mountain resort near me, has in the summer sucks now. And then they use it to go so fast, but now they have made the cars so freaking slow. I see. So there is a pattern of like alpine rides. What gives the characteristic of a ride being called alpine? Is it because it is tall or something? I never wonder about that word, to be honest. Like, what really means for a word, or for the word alpine? Like, what makes it being alpine? Maybe I should Google that. Like, what is the characteristic that it has? I think it has to do with mountains, indeed, but maybe it is more like height things, how tall something is. Let me see. Alpine meaning. Yeah, relating to high mountains. I see. It's funny that here in Brazil there is a chocolate. There is a chocolate that's called Alpine. Oh, and it does have. Oh my God! Oh yeah, it does have a mountain on the picture of it. I will show you. And it is a very good chocolate, by the way. Yeah, take a look at this. Yeah, that's the chocolate that wait, I couldn't send it? Did you guys get the message? I think they blocked it. Maybe this other picture. Yeah, that's the Alpine chocolate that we have here in Brazil. But that sucks, Nubble, that the one slide that's near you is not good. Subaru is asking me if I'm being Batman because I'm scared of bats. And I wanna share that fear with everyone. What, Subaru? Does Batman fear bats, but I'm scared of like um, intense rides. I'm scared of radical sports. I can't take those things. I don't like to feel the chills on my spine. Batman has a trauma from bats? I had no idea. Why is he? What made him to become Batman then? That's kind of crazy. Is it because he wants to overcome his trauma, like by being a bat? Then I can kind of try to think about them, and then I don't know, somehow change that impression he had. Yeah, maybe he tried to get rid of his trauma by approaching it. I didn't know that was his origins. Yes, I'm scared of roller coasters. That's why I play RollerCoaster Tycoon. That's not really it, right? But in a way or another, it is a way to experience something that I can't experience in real life, or I actually choose not to experience in real life. But experiencing it in here, it's great because I don't feel the chills in my spine. You know, I'm not there scared of dying. Only those 18 people that died in the crash in the park today died, not me. So you know that it's good. Wait, Subaru, when we get to Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, because that game has first person view. It has POV. So you will be able to ride the coasters we build. So that's going to be fun as well. We can kind of go inside the coaster. And some other rides also have some different cameras too. Not really the perfect cameras, but we could be playing with them, right? I heard a crash. I heard a crash. Speaking of crashes, I heard a crash. Haven't you heard a crash? But I did not get any notifications of crashes. What was going on? I could swear I heard a crash. Anyway, this game, this level, it's driving me nuts. It's making me hear things. It's, you know, doing things I thought it was impossible. Damn. Okay, I think I know where the crash came from. You guys freaked me out. Are you kidding me? Man, I was like, is this the wooden coaster again that crashing out of nowhere? Dude, I need to be careful. Nubble gets me with those alerts all the time. Him and Meowser are so good at like throwing me with the noise effects. I swear to God, I was like, what the hell? Super well played. He got me good again. And it's funny because it's been so long since I have seen someone going for that alert that I never thought it was there, you know, like I forgot it was a thing. Man. But okay, I prefer it this way. I prefer it being Nubbles alert than my coasters crashing again and killing the 18 people out of a reason. But how about you, Subaru? Are you brave enough to go to the coasters in real life? I'm not. I pass. Although my favorite ride in an amusement park is the swinging ship, but not the inverted one. No, I can't take the inverted one, but the swinging ship. Yeah. This year I went to one. This year I have been to a swinging ship. Subaru has only been to a coaster once. Me too, man. To never again. And I only went to it thanks to friends' pressure. It's so good to have friends, right? That pressure you to go to things. And the worst part about that one roller coaster is that after we went to it, we saw the mechanics of the park kinda fixing the coaster with newspaper. You heard it right. Newspaper. So we were like, so definitely I'm never returning to a roller coaster because what if the roller coaster you go to gets fixed with newspaper? I'm just saying. I wish you luck. Electro, have you been counting all of the coasters you have been to? That's amazing. Do you have like a backlog of all of them? Which one was your first coaster then? And I'm guessing it was probably when you were still a kid. Is it any common, by the way, for kids to be going to coasters? Like, is there a certain age that they should have to go to coasters? Or it depends? Maybe it depends. But speaking of that, there are some crazy kids that are super brave. I now remember that this park that I went with the swinging ship had kids going crazy to go into the most exciting stuff ever. Like they wanted to go on that one ride that does it like this. They wanted to go on the freaking crazy dance that keeps on spinning like crazy. Yeah, the kids are more excited than adults to those rides or like to go to them. They love them more than the freaking adults. There are some height limits on certain coasters, not all. Okay, so kids can be going to crazy coasters. There are some rides that I also don't think I would like them regarding the intensity of them, but I kind of have I kind of wish I could be brave for them. I'm talking about this right here. Yeah, when I see river rides in real life, I kind of wish I could go to them, but at the same time, I forget they are intense. But the idea of like getting to that splash makes me wanna dream of going to one, you know? Have you guys ever been to a river ride? I think they are very amazing. But again, they have the drops, and I don't know if I like the drops. Yeah, river rides do amaze me. I wish I could go to them and not feel scared. You have never, yeah. My first coaster was probably the Space Mountain. Oh, at Disney? Oh my god, when you were 4, my parents tricked me by not telling me it was a coaster. Ah, Electro, your parents were so evil. You cannot play video games. You will go to the most exciting coaster. Damn. Oh my goodness. Have you guys ever been to the freaking towers as well? The free fall towers? I can't. The idea itself uh, makes me terrified. So, anybody wanna get the next coaster model? I mean, I would need to be sure that we haven't had it yet in this park. It is funny that after playing Octagon Park, I feel like we have seen all of these coasters recently, as we have built so many coasters lately. It's like, oh yeah, I have built this one last time, and then this one too, and this one as well. It's almost like there are no coasters that we haven't built recently. Nobody wanna get a model here. My first coaster was a wooden coaster at a hidden gem of an amusement park. It was one that went through several fake tunnels. Man, I like how you guys remember that. I also remember my first coaster a little bit. My first coaster was if I had to select the model of it, I would say it was a Steel Mini. A Steel Mini roller coaster fixed by newspaper. Yeah. And one of my favorite rides is the scrambled eggs, that here in Brazil normally they call it as crazy dance because it goes super fast, and then they play some electronic music in the background together with some flashy lights. Yeah, scrambled eggs here in Brazil are normally called crazy dance. And I'm not even translating it to from Portuguese to English. It is straight up called crazy dance, like with the English words. I have never seen it translated to Portuguese. Cool's first coaster was also wooden. I also rode the kids' coasters at Knott's around that age, only about 3 meters tall. Much better for that age. I see that all of us have been to a coaster before. I wonder if Emily has also been to coasters. Maybe she likes coasters. But then I believe that Naboku and Electro they have been to multiple coasters, while me and Subaru we only went once. So basically, here in Brazil, you only go to coasters once. That's the conclusion I get. Maybe after you see that they fix them with newspapers, you will stop going to coasters because you think about your life and your safety. Yeah, Cool has been to many of them. It's funny how even though Electro got traumatized by going to a coaster when he was 4 years old, he still he went like Batman. He was traumatized, but he straight up fought his trauma by going after his trauma. Yeah, with coasters. Thanks to growing up on wooden coasters, I don't like steel coasters as much. I think that wooden coasters look much better. Yeah, the wooden coasters look much better. But at the same time, I wonder if they are any safer because I don't think they are safer than steel coasters. Because I'm scared of the wood getting old, right? And rotten. So the coaster could be decaying with time. Not that steel coasters wouldn't decay thanks to getting rust or something, but thinking about wooden getting old or wood getting old makes me a little bit less confident about the coaster. Yeah, the safety of it. The wooden coasters just have a more satisfying rumbling feel to them. I can see that too. Maybe the you know the freaking vibration. My 100th coaster was 54 meters tall. Jesus, you guys are incredible. Like I can't. Not even people paid me to go on that. I would never. I know I can't. The shock would be too much to me. Okay, so maybe the mine train coaster. I know for a fact we haven't built it. I'm between those two right here, the Steel Mini and the mine train. Or maybe the inverted, but I'm not fully 100% sure that I haven't built an inverted coaster model in here. What is this one? Suspended looping. Suspended looping? I cannot see the pictures. Never mind, I'm going with suspended looping. I don't remember building this as much. I have never been on a shuttle loop, thank goodness. God bless. My coaster had no loops, right? It was just like some minor drops. It was not even super tall. And even that was enough to, I don't know, to shock me. Yeah, wooden coasters need more maintenance, I figured. But they have the same safety as steel. Both are just as risky if left unmaintained. I know for a fact that the US has way more amusement parks than Brazil. And maybe even if I had to guess, I would guess that the US has like the most amount of amusement parks in the world. At least that's how I picture it. So my question is like, is it somewhat common for accidents to be happening in those parks? For example, I actually use this example because it is the most famous park. Are there accidents happening at Disney by any chance? Because in case there are, those news normally don't get to Brazil. Unless they get to Twitter, but I don't remember ever seeing those news before. Like, are there those accidents happening in especially the big parks? How about the suspended flying coaster? Wait, but isn't that the... Wait a minute. Oh no, it's not this one. It's this one? No, that's the flying coaster. Suspended flying... This one? No, that's the suspended coaster. This one? No, that's another one. I can't find it. I don't know if I have it. Oh, the suspended coaster. It is this one. Okay. But then the suspended coaster is one that I have built sometimes. I'm pretty sure that I haven't done a lot of that previous one. The suspended flying something? No, suspended looping coaster. Yeah. This one is kind of like a classic. But let's go for it then. The most intense coaster I have ever been on was a reverse launch hang. Oh shit! Fun, but the launching section isn't worth it for me. Ouch! That sounds horrible. Disney and other major amusement parks are very good on keeping up with maintenance and avoiding accidents. Thank goodness. Yeah, because they gotta have that protection, otherwise, it's destroying their reputation. It's the pop-up carnival rides you need to worry about since they don't care about safety and money. The parks here are like that too, the carnival rides. That coaster I have been to was definitely from a temporary carnival park, right? Yeah. Amusement park accidents are very rare, maybe three per year. Usually people not following the rules. There are also a number of zoo accidents too, aren't there? Like people that they don't follow the rules and then they get attacked by the animals. Sometimes there are some zoo accidents as well. It's been forever since I last have been to a zoo, by the way. But thankfully, sometimes I still spot some animals in the wilds. Lately, the animal that I have been seeing the most here in my city are the water turtles. Yeah, I look at the ocean and then suddenly there is like a tiny head uh, emerging from the ocean and then it dives again. Yeah, the freaking sea turtles here are great. There was a pretty bad one this year from a malfunction. So I'm guessing it was from a coaster. Yeah, it feels horrible when those accidents happen because people go to parks to really have fun, right? And then like becoming a tragedy is, I don't know, it is very tragic. I mean, any accident is tragic, but it is especially tragic to me when it's from something like that. Let me see this. This model doesn't have the launch mode, I believe, so it needs to be a complete track. I will try fitting it outside, but show me the limitations. I have some area, so okay. I can't do it very big because I don't have a lot of space though. So I guess that's fine for now. I will try saving the other side of this available area for the next coaster in case I need to use it. Um, can I do two turns for the side? I can't, so never mind, I need to go to the other side already. It's fine. The only problem about this coaster is that I can't do much, right? It doesn't have many features going on, like special Never mind, it has helixes? It has the helixes. I didn't know that. But it doesn't have the banked turns, which means that the lateral G's could be a problem. Thankfully, we're not playing Harmonic Hills, so I can get rid of the palm trees. Oh, it's hitting the coaster. It's still hitting the coaster. No, not anymore. I need to change sides in here. There we go. Could I go above it? No. Can you go up? Helix up. Right. Then I can go above it. Great. Let's have another drop. Diving into the ocean. Then I go helix up again. I can't. I will change the landscape for that, yes. Perfect. I hope you all can go to the Super Nintendo World one day and then try the Donkey Kong coaster that they came up with that has the freaking minecart, right? That flies off track. I hope you guys go there. I really hope they play the music, by the way, of that one stage in Donkey Kong Country 1 for that coaster. I still know the freaking song on my brain. Ba, 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 ba-da, ba-da, ba-da-da-da. It's something like that. I just forgot the beginning of it. You can always build the other coaster under the suspended coaster. We can try using those two models, yeah. Actually, the accident I was thinking of was reported to not be a malfunction. Wait, but they were lying on the news? You would probably be okay riding the Universal coasters. You are having some big hopes on me, Electro. Most of them are designed for all ages. Man, if it drops, I'm off. I give up. I volunteer as a sacrifice. Nope. If there is a coaster that never goes down, like an elevator coaster, then I would go for it. Maybe the monorail coaster idea with multiple stations, I'm down. But if it goes down, no, I'm off. My mom told me about it. She probably heard wrong. I don't know. But sometimes the media does it, right? They make up the news so the reputation of that park can be spared. Is there any ride that you haven't been to but would love to go? Well, in my case, I think it would be the water ride, but I don't know if I would be brave enough to go in one or something. Oh, that's going to be off the park too. Yeah, I need to go right, but I can't go right. So go back. Would go to the water coaster cool? I wanna go to Universal one day. I still think they should have a Zelda-like amusement park together with Mario and Donkey Kong. Six Flags has a racing launch coaster. A racing? Oh, you mean like multiple coasters that go together, right? With no lift hill, so is there yeah, it's a launch coaster, so that's right. It gets speed from the launch. It does go upside down though. Ooh, Jesus. Do you guys have by any chance a least favorite ride? Is that a thing for you? I think my least favorite ride, I mean, outside the coasters and also outside ghost trains because I don't like to be scared. I think I would say I don't know how to call that one. I think it is in Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, by the way. Okay, maybe the Enterprise, because I think the Enterprise is close to what I'm thinking. But at the same time, I know Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 has a better ride that is closer to the one that I'm thinking. I remember it vaguely because it's been many years since I played Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, but in Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 there are rides that have themes. And one of the themes in there is Western. So basically there are some rides that will look like Western things, like guns and barrels and saloons and stuff. Like things from the Western uh, scenarios. One of those rides is like a barrel that keeps on rotating and people stay on them like they don't sit down but I think they kind of get locked um, while they are standing up and then the barrel keeps on rotating, right? It's like a washing machine of some sorts. I don't like that, but imagine it if you could sit and if you were also not locked. We have a ride like that in Brazil. It is called Samba. So basically, it is a big disc. It's like a large disc that has a seat on its limits, and there are no belts. There is nothing holding you. And then that's the problem. You need to hold yourself with your arms on the bars because otherwise you are going to be like thrown to the center of the ride where they are playing some crazy music because that's why it's called samba. They want people to risk themselves to go to the center of the rotating disc to kind of do some dancing in there or something. No way, I'm like holding myself here because I will lose my balance if I ever try to go to the center of that machine or that ride. Yeah, so the samba is one of my least favorite rides because it does hurt a lot after you go to that ride because of the strength you need to have or like the I don't know the resistance and endurance you need to have to hold yourself to not fall into the center of the ride to like be like a scrambled egg or something with the agitation of the ride and the swings of the ride as well. It's like a mix of an Enterprise and the freaking barrel that is in Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. And it's crazy how it is a somewhat popular ride in Brazil. It is always in every amusement park here. My least favorite ride is a small steel coaster named Hurricane. It is so poorly made that it hurts to ride. The dancing and spinning rides, you know them. So okay, so it's called dancing and spinning rides. They are not allowed in the US. I know because it's not safe. Like they don't. It's what I'm telling you. Like if you wanna go to the center of it, you can and you could. You shouldn't. But yeah, you need to hold yourself in that seat with your arms, with your muscles. Otherwise, Nobody knows where it's going to launch you. So it's funny how you know the ride that I'm saying. Yeah. And there are people, I have seen people that try themselves to get to the center of it and keep on doing stunts and moves, you know? It's crazy. So I kind of don't like it because it really hurts for you to try to stay safe in one of those. Another personal favorite are the bumper cars. I don't like to drive. I don't even have a license to drive. I have only been to go-karts once and I was super scared. Hence why I was last place in that go-karts that I went to once. But the bumper cars, I love them. Maybe it is because of this game as well. As the bumper cars, is there bumper cars in this level? Unfortunately, wait, it's a gentle ride. There are. Please do something to me while I do this. Thank you very much. That's why I love the bumper cars. No, I know they can't get because it is not supposed to be working actually. There we go. I think suspended looping would count as the same. Really? I I would say that they wouldn't though because it's a different name. Yeah, if it is different named, it's different. Yeah, they might be very close to each other, but I wonder if I already need to start thinking about finishing this ride. By the way, I end up using a lot of the area. I was not planning to use this much of an area, but I guess I had to. I also don't know if I'm fast enough, so I will go for the chains in here. If I need or if I could, then I change it and then I remove the chains. And now I want you to go back to the left because we need to save some area there for another coaster later, so can you still go above this? I couldn't. I need to go up one, right? Um, is that going to throw me very far away? It is. Maybe like this. That works. Okay, I like this. Now I just wanna connect to the station, so I hope it's done. Oh, I still need to go down a little bit. But we got this right now, right? Oh, wait. One more. No, that was too far. There we go. We built something. What do you all think? I mean, I kinda liked it, but if it is intense or not, I can't say I know. Yep, I do like this. Let's see, right? Maybe it even doesn't work. Can I change the car? I can. Suspended swinging airplane cars. That's cute. That's very cute. I will have them. Is it a single train? It is a single train. Perfect. When Electro said that there are coasters for all ages, having this plane in here makes it a coaster for all ages. Let's think positively, right? This will work. It is intense, it is fast, it has the turns. It's only not matching other coasters, which could be bad for its excitement. Because normally it gets more exciting when the coasters are close to each other. It matches the other coaster just a little bit in the end, but that's it. So what do you think about this? RCT2 has a few that are counted as the same type. Oh no, really? Can you tell the difference? Could make the last one go underground. Maybe, but then you know that the underground was not the biggest idea because the underground is very shallow in here in this level, or maybe I should say the water level is very shallow. So it would need to be under the land itself, not really under the water. Yeah, the water sections were limiting us a lot underground, but it is still an option. Yeah, but I also have some upper area here to go to, but we can mix it up. Yeah, because I made this one taller at the end, but I have this area here to make another one to be taller there, you know? Like being the counterpart. But honestly, I don't think this one is ready yet. I doubt this one will be good enough. You see? It is ultra... I mean, maybe if we fix the extremeness of it fits. How is this ultra extreme? Is it because I don't have the banked turns? This was not a good turn, I believe. But I think that if we can fix that, it could work. I was not expecting this to be ultra extreme though. I was expecting just for it to not be exciting. Can you just connect like by going straight ahead so I can see this? Is this any better now? Ultra rip, and surprisingly it was ultra extreme on the nausea. Because the intensity was only extreme. So it was the nausea that was the biggest deal. Which is a little bit rare in my opinion. There is a sharp turn in the end. I saw the one I just changed. You are surprised it is intense? A little bit too. But the nausea was my biggest surprise. But overall, it was good news because it looked like we can fix it slightly, and then once those two other levels decrease, the excitement will raise. Or so it seemed like. It's still bad. There is another turn. This one is bad. That too. It's hard to really find it. I think it was these ones, right here. Okay, show me this again. Maybe this one as well, this one. Yeah, those two are bad. These one as well. Wait. These, right? And also here. Even though it's going up, isn't it crazy? I'm surprised it's ultra. I was surprised it was ultra to nausea. But honestly, changing these turns will change the entire thing. Let me see. Maybe if I allow it to drop its speed, like by raising it more now. Maybe we just need to drop its speed. It's still fast. It's still very fast. Oh my god. Wait, but there it gets slower. The ending sounds alright for most parts. Maybe not the last turn, but... Yeah, but this part here is going super fast. Never mind, I'm starting to think this will be harder than what I thought. Okay, let me try something else then. Don't drop too much, maybe, like... They will never allow me to do this, right? Oh, they do actually, okay. I forgot about the brakes. Maybe we can add brakes. How am I reconnecting that now? I hated building these coasters. I like the model a little bit. I think it is a classic one, you know? I like how it's different. But because it doesn't have the banked turns, it is more challenging to make a good model thanks to like uh, how the turns will be aggressive if the train is like coming at high speed. So yeah, you have less control over the lateral G's and all of that. But the coaster itself, I think it is like a classic in a way. This one and the steel corkscrew coaster. Yeah, those two coasters to me they are very traditional, you know, they are very iconic. But I think I liked this one more as a kid than now. Today I'm a bigger fan of the steel coasters, especially in like building them, than this one. I don't know if I can connect there anymore because the coaster is now on my way. How could I get to it? And then having super short turns, I think it's not healthy to this coaster, is it? Man, how did I get there? Let me do the opposite missing link in here. It needs to come from that side? It does. So you know what? Change that. Change a lot actually, like what the hell? Yeah, maybe there I can connect to something. Really? They force me to go down and then I need to go up again? I can't? Can I do it now? I could, and then I need to... Wait, maybe the helix up now? Helix up... Right. Coaster is on the way. Yeah, this is bad. Wait. We did it. What about this change? It doesn't look as nice as before, but I guess it's still okay-ish. I just don't know if this is exciting, to be honest. It is still very fast with lots of turns. Not even with the brakes? I don't know, the 40 plus miles per hour is probably the... It is most likely the problem. I add brakes, but it's still very... Wait, the vertical G is lower. It was higher than 3 before, now it's a little bit better. But the lateral G is still very high. Yeah, 3.35 for that. It's not it. It has the brakes, but I guess they were not enough. Let me save the game again, just in case. Then, man, it gotta be this starting drop, right? Because it's where it gives the crazy speed it has. We need to go in a more slightly way, but then... I can try, but... Like, go down and then add a brake? 1, 2. And then go down again. 1, 2. This is dumb. I dive. The dive of the death. Oh no, but then a turn, it's not good. It can't dive and then make a turn. No, not helix up, helix down. Okay. No, a single one. Where is the missing link? Is it this? It is that. Okay. It is at 15. Yeah, now this coaster will be a massive one again, which is not ideal. I see that's happening because the other track is at level 14. Can you do shorter turns? No. Maybe one back? Also no. Shorter turns? Okay, that works, but I'm scared. Shorter turns are not very good for lateral G's, I think. Wait, that's too much. Go back one. There we go. And then S bend left, right? Yeah, and then connect. No, it's not connecting. Oh, wait. Now it connects, yes. What about this? It looks okay again, but I don't know. For some reason it reminds me of a map of a racetrack. It looks like some sort of racetrack for a Mario Kart, you know, that you can see the map on the bottom of the screen. That's what I see when I look at that. But now it's going to have a way more chill speed, right? That's the goal in here. That slowly escalate 30 miles, yeah, no 40s, no 40s, no 40s, no 40s, brakes, 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 brakes. I don't know. It did get a little bit out of control. What about this? F or W? I mean, what do I do now? It's actually half. You guys are right. It is half of all of those two F and W. What is between F and W? O? It's a no. Yeah. The drop height penalty. Drop height. Do you mean that 13 feet right there? Do you think I should take the chains off on that section or it doesn't matter? Because it seems like the chains there don't do anything on the second lift. But I also think it doesn't matter. I think it is the beginning now that's this problem, isn't it? Oh, there is a situation in here, but it is not extreme, so This is the Gentle Glen coaster. Oh my god. It's not super boring, but like it isn't. It is still intense. It's just that they didn't think it was exciting. Is it because I chose the cute airplanes for the trains? Did they want the swinging cars? I think somewhere should add a drop down and then up. It is the beginning. The beginning is like super flat. I will change the beginning again. The beginning is super flat. It broke when I was testing it. Oh no, now it needs to get fixed. Oh, but the mechanic is in here already, okay. I actually never noticed that coasters could break when I was testing them. I will change this beginning. But then the problem is that it's going to be very fast still. But let me see. It's because it's super high, right? But it doesn't need to go down all the way as well. So let me play with that a little. Helix down left, helix down right, helix up right, helix down left. I think I'm outside. I am. So helix down right instead. Then helix down left and helix up right. Then back to helix down left and helix down right. I can't. So go back, helix down right. Now can I connect? Almost. I need to go down 2 more levels. Or just, wait a minute, S-band left, and then delete that, delete this. Where am I? Right there. S-band left, no, S-band left. Can you go down 2 times and connect? Oh no, wait, it's not at the same line. Yeah, I'm kinda far. Wait, go down 2, 1, 2, and then stop there. Can you connect? It connects. What about this? I now believe this is more. Yeah, I kind of like this a little bit more. But is it going to still be super intense? Probably. But I like this design more. How did it break? This level has been, I don't know, it's been surprising since the crash we had in the pizza coaster. Never thought it could crash. This one I never thought it could break down. Maybe on some straight track area. It is very hard to make a suspended coaster exciting for some reason. It's a problem on Volcania. They can in RCT1, but not in RCT2 or RCT Classic. Seriously? So I was really unlucky for them to break down like that. Helixes don't count as drops. I was not thinking about drops. I was thinking of lateral Gs. That looks like the same, isn't it? It's almost the same stats as before. So it's still not exciting. Yeah, it is almost the same. I only added more nausea. I see. So I will need to actually go for more ups and downs indeed. It's just that I think it's way more cool to go up and down with helixes, you know? But I guess they want some drops then, huh? I will keep my helixes on the beginning, or in the beginning, but if they want more drops, I'll give them more drops. It's starting right here. What about this drop? Isn't it a beautiful one? Maybe considering some breaks. 1, 2, 3, 4. I cannot turn. No. The coaster is on the way. Go back one more. Now I could turn, but it's a short turn. In that case, go up. Even if you need to use chains right there. Too steep, okay. No, but no chains on the first one. Oh, go up just a little bit like this. Can you turn now? No, because the coaster is still on the way. And wait, I can go. I didn't know I could go left. Oh, I can't, okay. But I can do S bend left then. I guess that helps a little. But I'm still around the same height as before. Maybe I'll need to go straight and then now I turn. Okay, that works a little. One more. No, seriously. Oh, the entrance is on my way. And I can't go up more. I'm stuck. S bend left. S bend left. Maybe now I have... Okay, there we go. Never mind. Where is the rest of the coaster? There. They will never allow me to do this, right? Because the coaster is on the way. Show me the height marks again. That is at 9. I am at 9, but I need to go through this section somehow. You can go under this? No, I can't. I'll need to stay higher then. Go back more in here, yes. It's only this turn that allows me to... Oh, never mind, not even this one? Wait, how did I cross that section? Maybe a helix up? Okay, probably it was a helix up. Oh, maybe now, right? This is free to me. Oh, wait. I mean, this is all... The perspective is getting to me. Left then? What? Oh. Man. Interesting that I can do that. I actually like it, but there goes all the available area I had for the rest of the coaster. Hi Bookmark, what's up? We are here struggling with more coaster designs. How are you doing? I looked it up, the requirement is 19 feet. 19 feet? What was my level? Wasn't it like 16 or something? I still think this will not work, but let's see if it gets any better. Oh, it connects. By the way, Bookmark, I watched the fruit sandal video that you wanted me to watch, right? And it looks beautiful how she was able to cook them with the flower patterns, and it looked very simple to do as well. Like, I just need to buy the fruits. I don't know if I'll be able to buy the Japanese choco bread or choco pan, right? The choco pan. Never have seen that before, but I will see if there is anything like that in the Asian area of the supermarket, but I'm not sure. And at least the cream, it was like a mix of heavy cream with sugar, which are very easy ingredients for me to find here in Brazil. My problem is the mixer, that I don't have the mixer. So maybe I'll need to do it the hard way, you know? But I think we got this. Yes, I will just need to see if I can find the choco pen then. But she also couldn't find it, so I'm not sure if I will find it in here. Oh, I was 13 feet only before? Oh no. Is it really a requirement? Can't I even have some hopes of this coaster right now? I like this now. Yeah, it looks good. Yes, I like this a lot now, actually. Especially after I was able to go around the freaking annoying loop in the center. But then I would need to go higher, even higher than this. How's the speed going? 22. Then I add the drop. Yeah, the drop. Okay. Well. Okay, the lateral G has finally decreased. But probably it's not going to be exciting then. The height... Wait, I got to 42. Is this better? Oh! We did it, right? I mean, now the nausea got the extreme level, but... Just hire more handyman? How did I get to the... Oh, it's because of the drop height. Ah. It's not necessarily the height of my coaster, but it's like how long the drop is, isn't it? And I did have that one drop right there. I think it has to do with that. Now next park is the final coaster. Wait, let me just see if people will go to this. Or if I need to mess with the nausea rating. No, I don't. So someone is going. That's Electro, that he likes to test the coasters and go to more than 100 coasters. Yeah, that first one in line is Electro for sure. He likes some exciting coasters too, that's him. But then the others are following him now. You know something that this coaster model also misses? The photo section. Yeah, I think not having the photo section makes it less interesting than the other models. Where are you gonna put the last one at? I mean, I did this, right? If I did this, oh my god, with the support, it's like awful. It's so awful with the supports. But yeah, if I did that, I think I can figure something out. I can totally figure something out. Because you are forget one thing. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. But also don't forget about this. This is a coaster. This could be exciting. And it only needs to go horizontal. So yeah, that's an option. Why not? Is it the most rigged, easy, no thinking, never coaster that I could be adding? It is. Creative? No. Surprising? No. But it's still a coaster, it counts, it could be exciting, and it is easy to fit. And then you would be asking how it would be easy to fit. Oh wait, never mind, there is a problem. I cannot raise the land outside of my park. But I could do something like this. And then we have the station. There we go. That is my coaster. you can give me my objective achieved, right? Like, yeah, I don't need to adjust it, but you see the idea. The idea is that. Uh-huh. You think not? Are you challenging me? So I'm doing it, even though I should build another coaster afterwards. This is more like a testing. But I think this will work. Why not? Look at that. I have the station already. We just need to go. Whee! There we go. It's over. Objective completed, isn't it? Oh, not with that speed though. Wait a second. What am I missing? Oh yeah, I might need to add some crazy things, right? Wait a minute. Station platform, vertical track. No, it is right. How can I change the speed of this then? Oh, it's reverse. Is that because it is reverse powered? Car for reverse belly. Wait, but then there is something that I'm still not following. Never mind, cool. I was thinking this was going to be easy. It should be easy. Why are not being easy? The most obvious coaster in the world is not easy. Do they want me to do it there? But then, no, you see? Unless they want me to build it up with like this. Oh, it's probably this. There we go, there we go. That's the powered up launch thing, yeah. And then we can go up. Somewhere. There. Now we're talking. It needs more speed. It needs more speed. Yeah, I will decrease the size of the station. Where are the results though? Yeah, I need to decrease the station size. Like that. And then we add the speed boosters. Okay, maybe now. Not yet. We got another bot. Give me a second in here. Neither the game is helping me out, right? I think I'm doomed. It needs 2 pieces of station and lots of straight. Yeah, I forgot about that. I know, cool. I know you're not challenging me, but I could swear this was going to be an easy solution. Yeah, the straight track was the booster. It's so funny how it's not clear, right? They don't make it clear that it's the booster. It could, yeah, one piece of station and then the exit and entrance in both sides. Yeah, I believe this could be a coaster that works. Although this is almost kind of close to the limit of what you could be doing with it. But anyway, I, well, I think we have a new coaster. I don't know what I do now. This is totally my fault. Load game or continue with this? The space problem is fixed? Oh yeah, it is fixed now, right? But the objective problem remains. But I still think that wasn't too bad. Okay, we need to actually decide what we are doing. Do we go back in time or do we continue with this? I want to believe we've saved after finishing that. Subaru is leaving. Okay, man. Get some good rest. I talk to you next time. Good night, man. Try to get to 6 plus with this coaster. Okay. But this is BS. Good night, Subaru. Ah. Alright, let's do it. Go down there. I mean, you are right. The space problem was saved. It's just that this is such a boring coaster, right? Like, but I will take it then just because it is what happened today, like the idea that came up for this. I will even leave it up there. Oh my god, okay, now it got high. But if this is not it, then there is nothing I could be doing instead. That was the highest I could get. You see, I can't do more than that, right? This coaster is not an answer. Tomorrow is the final coaster? I don't know. This one, I guess it won't work. I can't believe I deleted the other coaster, dang it. Just remember when we were talking about how I accidentally uninstalled this game and then I had to load the save files from a website? It was just like that. I was trying to uninstall something else and then I accidentally I clicked yes to like delete this game. It was the same thing. I kinda give up on this too. It got to the highest uh the highest part of the vertical wall, so it can't go higher than that to like add more excitement. Unless it were mixed with other rides, then sure, that could boost the excitement too, but I would rather do something else. For example, let me see. Have we ever went for the flying coaster? I don't remember. There is also the mine train and the steel mini. I think I'll go for the steel mini. I don't think we ever did flying. Yeah, we could see it too then. But I'll try the steel mini because as the name says, it should be short. I can go back in here, can't I? I can. So I can get some space from that. Oh, that's the max height I can get? I have done flying before in the Poke Park. Have I? It was not the rock, it was not the psychic, it was not the steel. The dragon? I'm not, no, maybe the dragon, maybe the dragon. Yeah, maybe it was the dragon then. Because the dragon had some suspended like cars. It's good to see the banked turns again. Do I have loops? No, helixes, yes. I was wondering about that. Helix up small. That doesn't work. I mean, maybe something like this. I'm not sure how fast I'll be by this point. I will add the chains, but maybe I'll need to remove them later. Um, Look at this again. Okay. No, because I'm fast. Keep on going straight, but I hit the coaster, so I'll need the banked turn to the other side. Go back. Banked turn. I still can't. A short one? Sure. If that's all you can do, then I take it. Then I can't do it, so go straight ahead. Then another banked turn. Perfect. And then I need to connect now. Banked turn. Could be shorter. S-band. I don't have S-band. I do. Connect. Connect. What about this? Oh. Place them right there. Any hopes of first attempt? As it is a steel mini, it kinda saved up a lot of space. But if it is going to be exciting enough, then I'm not sure. I kinda like it though. Can you go up there, the chains? It could go up there, okay. I mean, maybe. Built a 6 exciting wooden coasters as my first one coming back to this. You beat it in your Forest Frontiers. The max positive vertical G is kinda high though. There we go, congrats man. Medium? Medium. Why is it so medium? They want more? I can see if I can give them more. But then, where do I go then? This is kinda complicated now. I guess I'll need to go back a bit. Wait a minute. To the other side. I imagine. Yeah, the Steel Mini is kind of like a basic coaster, isn't it? But there gotta be a way. It's because I believe its max height is short. I think that's why it's hard to add excitement to it. Yeah, they don't let me do this. This is bad. Should I go straight ahead then? Maybe. Wait a minute. Is this really my only option? But fine, I go for it. No, not up. Go down, go down. Oh yeah, by the way, wait a second. Let's see if this changes something. You do unlock looping coaster in forest? I wonder if that's a thing in the classic game. It is like a kiddie coaster, yeah. But it goes fast. It has the helixes too. It can have some crazy drops. It's just not exciting because they don't want it to be. It has the parameters for it. And then we have the final helix. I like how it's so short in comparison to the green one. Okay, I will give this park this. I know it's a hard level with its landscaping and all, but it really makes you to be more creative. Also, by the way, oh, that scared me. I saw the train running through the station, but I was like, wait, why is it not stopping? It's because it is above the station. Yeah, it got me there. But yeah, it kind of makes you to, be more creative on what you're doing under the limitations you have. I have built some crazy designed coasters in here for this need of making them very horizontal like. Is this enough? It is better, look at that. Now I think it's getting there. But it still needs more tracks. And then my space is going, it's leaving us. It gotta be there, right? I don't have anywhere else to go. Um, you should not really go straight ahead, but you can't even do this turn. I mean, unless I change it in here. Wait a second. You do that turn. No, I deleted the path. I saw today that I deleted the path there. Yep. There is a poor guest. Wait, a poor guest in green shirt lost down there now in the pit. Not the mechanic. That guy. No, not that guy. I can't get to him. There we go. Welcome back to society. Get to the coaster. There. After that, I need you to go to the other side. Banked turn. Yes. Delete this. That's what I could do. And then what else can I do? Go up. Go down again. Can I do the... I can. I will probably need chains for this, so I'm going to add it. Then... where is the thing? It is all of this? I think it is. Wait a second. Yeah. There we go. It's right there now. I need to get to level 9. Helix down, small. 11. Oh, I'm hitting the coaster. Stop there then. Only one? That's not enough. I wished I built it underground. Now it started raining. Oh yeah, when it's underground, the rain doesn't get to it. Don't forget to add the inspections in every 10 minutes, since it is one of your important coasters. Maybe this? Almost. Go straight ahead, turn again. No, wait. Yes, and then I still think I can do it. There we go. Is this any better? Honestly, it looks amazing, okay? It looks much better than the previous coaster I built, the one I deleted by accident. It shall always be remembered as RollerCoaster 7, the forgotten one, the lost brother in the Mario Brothers franchise. More gas would have went on it, true. But if life gives you rain, you make umbrellas. So you can get money from that. I hope this works, by the way. I don't wanna be changing this all the way again. Also because it's late, I wanna finish the stream soon. Yes, okay, I had to add the lifts there, but what about after the next drop? like here, are those chains important or unnecessary? I have speed. Unnecessary. Okay. Then because we went back to the park and it kind of crossed those coasters, I think it's also going to boost the excitement rating. I have a good feeling about this. Yes, I have a good feeling about this. It has everything that it should have. I mean, positive vertical G 3.3.986, that's high. That's a bit dangerous. Almost. Speaking of raining, no crash with two trains, that's gonna be your challenge. Oh, the rain sucks because it adds the chances, or it raises the chances of the brakes failure break down on the coasters. And when the brakes fail, that's when the two trains hit each other and crash. So yeah, that raining situation in our park is what will probably give it the risk of crashing. You don't? Of course you do. Don't forget that you can sell umbrellas in the information kiosk. Don't you have the information kiosk? Unless it is not like one of the earliest uh, stalls, right? Maybe you need to go for research and then wait for them, or prioritize it. 5.74. Oh boy. I really like this coaster now, but does RCT Classic by any chance have an undo button? You closed the wrong one? Oh, you're right. Because if it had an undo button, I could have saved my coaster after I deleted it. They don't have an undo button either in OpenRCT2, isn't that sad? So if you really commit a big mistake, it's like doomed? Uh, uh, oh, that's what I was going to say, if they had autosaves. Like some temporary saves, right? I mean, I'll need to change it in here, so I guess we'll keep on going. And then we'll come back to this section again. Oh, never mind, I can still keep on going, good. But then now I'm off limits, that's the problem. How can I mix this up with the rest? Like this, I guess? I cannot believe I'm... Oh my god, How much can I go inside of all of this? Invisible supports. Yeah, it's safer by going that way. The coaster is on the way. Not anymore. How's the situation in here? I have some space, good. One more drop. Maybe I start going up with... Oh, I can't. I can go on that direction once. Am I not hitting anything? I am not. Interesting. And then now, how am I returning? Okay, that works. I need to be at level 12 though. Go back. Level 12. The path is on my way. I need to change the path then. Close that. And close that. We did another change. I don't know if this will actually finish the circuit, but I hope. We cannot do that anymore. Maybe I need to go higher. Maybe too high. Wait. No. Okay, so go left. Why are the officers so slow? Like they walk so slow. Or like so slowly. If I can't go up, then I will go down. Much better. That connects, right? So there we go. Alright, is this it? Look at this coaster. It was supposed to be a mini steel coaster. I don't think this is mini in any place of this park. Or maybe I should say of this game. This is totally not mini. But I'm worried. I'm worried about its speed around these parts. Because it might not be fast enough to go up again, I'm not sure. And we are totally saving the last coaster to the next stream. That's probably tomorrow. But tomorrow I may play Pokemon Go, I'm not sure. because there is something happening in the game between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. I just don't know if I will go outside or too far from home to play that. It is basically the spotlight hour for Aaron, and Aaron has a mega evolution that I don't have a perfect IV's 100% Aaron, so I kind of want to hunt that. But I could also consider playing at home still, and I don't know. I'll need to see how am I playing it tomorrow. So basically, what I'm trying to say is that there is a chance of a late stream, just like today as well. It kind of has some speed. Can you go up there? It could. Okay. Okay. It did have some gasps regarding its speed at the end. That could be a problem. But it also connected to more rides, which should give it more excitement. Right? Let's go! There we go. High, high, high. And high five with you all. Damn. Now it feels good, and I'm happier with this coaster than the one from before. Like, I know it was like a super hard work with the suspended coaster, but I like this one way more. It's so cool. And then, where the heck am I placing the last coaster? Have we done the inverted one? I'm not sure. Let me save. And then by saving, it's officially the end of our suspended coaster. So, I don't know the rest of the marching, but I don't know. Yeah, but it's dead. It's dead forever. There we go. Same problem as before. It's worse cool. This one took way more areas now. The Twister Coaster naturally has high excitement, but the Twister Coaster, I think we built it. Yeah, the wooden Twister Coaster was it. This one. That I still don't know how it could explode. It won't need to be very long. I mean, I still think I have some space. Like, that's good, I think. You know what would be the best? The launched or the powered launch coasters. Just like the ones in the beginning. Like these guys. Yeah, the powered launch coasters, they could do miracles, you know? I love how I really went up with this green coaster. It's amazing. It's like, I don't have space, but I can fly. And look at that, it's super taller in comparison to the rest. Oh my goodness. It's like the cloud world of Super Mario games. After you beat the desert, the forest, the lava world, you go to the cloud world. It's the star stage. It's the star levels, yeah. This coaster right here. I think I did the, oh, the Steel Twister. The Steel Twister was the black one? No, this one, the yellow one. Okay. I don't think we did this one, did we? We did, where was it? No, we did not do this. Yeah, we did not do that. Canary Mines? I don't remember Canary Mines being bad. You don't like Canary Mines? I don't like Canary Mary from Banjo-Tooie. Then that is worrisome. But Canary Mines, I don't remember it being a bad level. One of my favorite levels all time, by the way, is Future World. Yeah, I love Future World. Sure, we are going to try the Steel Twister Coaster. It doesn't have powered launch mode, does it? Nope. So having continuous circuit is already a problem, but we see how it goes. That's my space, you see? Oh how? We are visiting the sky world I just described already, like. Here we go, I see now why it's easy to make this exciting. Holy shit. Well, here we go. Here we go. Oh, barrel roll? Do a barrel roll. We can barrel roll. This is the Star Fox coaster. Helix down large. If we are going fancy, we are going like extra. Can you see this? We have three freaking cylinders or silos next to each other. By now, I hope you all realize that I freaking love the helixes, right? It's my way to go in coaster building. It's my signature. That's why. I never leave home without my helix fossil. All hail the helix fossil. Cool is leaving. Okay, cool. Have a good night. I will just give an easy or quick attempt on this. If it fails, then I finish it next stream. But yeah, cool. I see you next time. Rest well. And until then. Use the launch lift hill. Launch lift hill? What is a launch lift hill? But Electro, wait man, I will test this out this way first. Since I already came up with this new helix. If it really goes bad, then I can go back to that suggestion then, because I haven't seen it. But sure, I'm super fast, so I need to be careful about that. Maybe I should go up a little bit. Maybe that's okay. Go straight ahead a little bit too. Make a banked turn. And then maybe I can consider going down again. No, helix down small. No as well. Maybe to the other side. Okay, other side is safe. One helix down large. Should I go two? Should I go two? Should I go two? Maybe I should, yeah. Three. Stop there, stop there, sure. Banked turn again, please. There we go. Straight ahead, banked turn. Small, 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 small doesn't fit. We cherish the Oma Knight and Oma Star. Of course we do. Did you know that Oma Star's name in French is Amoroso? And amoroso in Portuguese means full of love. So that's some fun fact for you. In here you learn French, Pokemon information, and Portuguese together. So yes, Omastar is full of love. And it's like the god of us all because it unites Japanese, English, French, and Brazilian Portuguese all together. That's why it's Lord Helix from Twitch plays Pokemon as well. I wanna go to the other direction though. Can I do the other stuff? I can, right? The barrel roll. Wait. Nope. There we go. Wait, large half loop? Oh shit. That looks crazy. This is also easy to get intense or extreme, isn't it? That's so cool. Yeah, it's so funny how it has its name in French that has another meaning in Portuguese. I miss like playing Pokemon Y and using the Wonder Trade to ask the foreigners for their Pokemon in German and French. I used it to try to complete the Pokédexes in French and German in my Pokemon Y. I could never complete it fully, right? But I did get many Pokemon registered. And I always thought it was funny to check their other names in other languages. I'll need to get out of this. Wait a second. Yes, make that turn then. That works. I take it. But I can't keep on going down on that direction. So in that case, can you do something to go down? But I can't go left. I can go right. I take that, yes. Then I need to keep on going down, but I need to be careful about my speed. Go straight ahead a little bit more so you don't go too fast. I have brakes, I could consider adding a little bit of brakes in here. One, two, three, four. Then, okay. Hi Emily, welcome back. We are trying the last coaster after I deleted a coaster that worked by accident. But we deal with our mistakes in this channel, so we all kinda did not go back to the previous save file, and we built the blue coaster right here, the steel mini coaster, in place of the suspended roller coaster that I deleted by accident. But after that happened, I'm now trying the final coaster with the steel model. This is a twisted model, right? The twister, steel twister coaster. Yes, I realized that I should add some brakes. I added those brakes. Hopefully they will be okay. Then the battle rolls, I used those two. No, I tried, but I haven't. Let's add a little bit. The half loop, it goes down, right? I kind of wanted that. Yes, I wanted to go down by using something. That was very nice looking, but this is no Tony Hawk. So maybe the guests won't be skaters and won't like this, but let's see. Let's try maybe going up a little after that. They don't allow me to go up with the helix up large, so I will go up with like regular track pieces. Then I still haven't added the photo section. Place it in there. I need to now dodge the helix there, the green helix. Maybe banked turn is better than this. But the short turn. Alright. Can I still go there, please? Please, please? No, I can't. So it means that I need to go for the S-bands. S-band right. That helps. Can I go down again? Barrel roll, right. Half loop. Wait, half loop. Okay, okay. This is taking shape. I think I might be super fast though, but I like it. Brakes, 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 right? Lots of brakes, please. Then, what else can I do? I'll need to go to the other side somehow. How am I doing that? They don't let me, right? They don't. Oh my god, how am I returning to the other side? Another half loop? Half loops forever? I think I can't. I'll need to make turns. I'll need to enter the coasters, the coaster maze. But I need to go there with banked turns. Oh, I'm hitting another coaster. Maybe with a small one. Okay. Then can you turn around? I can't. Maybe if I go and use the S-band? No, S-bands, no? No. Let me look at this again from another angle. Yeah, entering here will be a mess. I'll need to find another path. Because I need to return all the way there. I want to ride a roller coaster again. We were actually talking about our roller coaster experiences. Okay, bookmark. Have you ever been to a roller coaster before? Because we realized that all of us have been to roller coasters. Although me and Subaru, we have only been to roller coasters once and never again. Especially because it is really not my thing. But all of the others have been to multiple coasters before, and Electra has been to 100 coasters already, different coasters already, so that's impressive. But how about you two? Have you liked to visit new coasters? Do you like the excitement of coasters? You are doing some homework. Nice, Emily. I hope that it went great. They're always looking for me. I make their day, apparently. There is a woman from Brazil who comes to your job and she only speaks Portuguese and super very little English. Oh no. I could only say alegria. Was she replying you with lots of happiness? Because alegria is like happiness, right? It's actually joy in Portuguese, yeah. It's funny that I always remember the freaking song that's named Alegria, and it goes like this. Oh, 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 alegria, alegria. So as soon as I read that, I was like with this song on my mind. And I love the freaking video of this woman kind of promoting a store. And when she was like giving the flyers to the passerbys, she was with this song playing on the freaking boombox and dancing like with the most energy she could have. And then she was like, oh, 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 oh. I freaking love that video. That video makes me so happy. Not only because the song is pretty much saying joy, right, in Portuguese, but because that woman was like not caring about whoever was near her. She was exploding of like dance moves and energy she had. So it's so funny. It's like I will never forget that video. It's short, but it's powerful. Yeah, it's so good. And then she was saying thanks. No, you said thanks for her telling me you are always super cute. There we go. I'm pretty sure she liked to hear alegria, right? It is a very uncommon word, but I'm pretty sure you made her day a little bit more happy. Yes. Gotta learn the Portuguese pickup lines. If you guys need any help in Portuguese, feel free to ask me. I only know what she was saying because her daughter translated for you. There we go. What do you do? Like, what kind of job? I do a whole bunch of jobs, but my job is basically a version of Papers, Please. Oh no. It sounds like a lot of office job or like bureaucracy. I'm not sure if that's a word in English. I think it is bureaucracy. You still have the clip saved. It's one of my favorite things. If I'm ever feeling down, if I don't go to the Sonic R soundtrack, then I could go to that clip because I freaking love it. It's so energetic, right? Also, so this summer there was a study abroad program that was hosted here in Brazil. You wish you could have gone with the students. Oh no, do you know which city was it? Was it in São Paulo, maybe in Rio? Don't worry, Emily, maybe there will be more opportunities. Probably it was in São Paulo, I would say. São Paulo has some of our best colleges in the country. Yeah, the strongest colleges in Brazil are in São Paulo. But maybe not. Maybe it could have been to a different spot of Brazil. Maybe even to the Northeast region somehow. Which is where I would recommend people visiting. Because the Northeast is not as dangerous as it is down here in the Southeast. And it is way more calm. The ocean water is warm, so you don't feel like that freaking cold when you enter the ocean water. It's amazing, kind of warm. You know, it's super good temperature. Then it has a lot of beaches as well that are fantastic looking. Plus the food is very exotic in the Northeast region. And I would even say that maybe depending of where you go, the prices for things there is better than the prices for things down here in the southeast. So yeah, Salvador is in the northeast. It was actually the first capital of Brazil, by the way. Yeah, Salvador is a city full of history. It was also the biggest port during during the times that we had, unfortunately, right, but that we had the slavery going on in the country. So it has a lot of history on that too, and also on African culture because the Africans used to come to Brazil from that city or to that city, and then capoeira started growing there, and a lot of different music genres as well, like axé and uh, axé. I think axé is the strongest one, to be honest, because samba was more to Rio. But I have the feeling I'm forget. Oh, forró maybe as well. Forró has some crazy instruments like the triangle and also accordion. Yeah, forró is more general to the northeast, but it could also have started there a little bit. Anyway, it's a city full of culture and history of Brazil. It used to be the first capital as well. And the food in there is amazing, especially the one food that I was talking to Chill Mode yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, which was a carajé, which is like a fried sort of dough. He actually did some research and taught me that this dough is made of peas, some sort of peas mixed with onion and some other things, but it's delicious. So it's like two buns of this one thing, plus beans paste, vinaigrette sauce, pepper, and shrimp. I love it without the shrimp because I don't eat shrimp, but everyone really likes that dish. It is like a different sort of a shrimp sandwich, which has the beans paste. That's also very unique tasting and it's very good. Not sure how to explain it very well. I'm kind of struggling now to really describe it, but I will type it in there. It's this dish that I'm talking about. So if you guys Google that, you'll see what I'm talking about. It has shrimp, it has the beans paste, it has this one sort of bun that it's deep fried, and also it has the vinaigrette sauce, like a salad, and pepper. So it's a very good mix, full of different um, yeah, different palettes, right? Because it goes to spicy, it goes to acid, it goes to fresh with the shrimp, it goes to fresh with also the tomatoes and onions and things. It has the deep fried, so it has some fattiness too. It is a crazy mix, and it's one of our most popular street food. Even though it is also one of the most expensive street food as well because of the shrimp. But it is really delicious, and honestly, even though I don't eat shrimp, I always order it without the shrimp. I'm still satisfied because the beans paste is very delicious. The deep fried bun is also very good. Yeah, it is something to try for sure if you have the chance. My mom used to like acarajé. She used to buy it in my hometown. Now she's kind of avoiding it because she's avoiding anything fatty, as of course now she's older than before, right? But it is a very delicious dish. I'm now wondering if it is any possible for you to cook that dish by using an air fryer, because then it wouldn't be as fatty, right? Maybe there is a way to come up with a carajé in an air fryer. We need to start sharing some food pics again. Yeah, little by little, right? But acarajé is very unique, and Salvador is where it's the strongest because it came from there. It was born there. If you guys like seafood as well, Salvador is very strong in moqueca, which is like a, I don't know, seafood stew. It even could be a little bit compared, I would say, to some Spanish dishes, or maybe um, how is that in English? When you have Portugal and Spain, it's like the Iberian. I'm not sure how to say that, but that region, of Europe. Yeah, moqueca is like a big seafood stew that's also very popular in Salvador. Oh, you would love moqueca then, Emily. Try googling that. Yeah, it is like a very mixed seafood dish. But then how do you pronounce it? Iberian or Iberian? Maybe it is Iberian, right? With the I. Iberian. Peninsula. There we go. Yes. Because they also love seafood there, especially the Spanish cuisine. Oh, it's Iberia. Okay, Iberian. Iberian. Have you guys tried any new dishes lately? I know that Electro used to have, I don't know, some sort of cooking club that he tried new dishes every time. I think I'm the only one that doesn't like seafood though, rip me. But I'm very picky towards food in general, so I even mentioned the other day that the, let's say, latest thing I enjoyed trying again was the chili, right? Black beans with ground beef. I only tried it 2 times now. The second time was very recently, and I'm still impressed by it. It was definitely worth buying it. Yeah, chili is very delicious. I'm actually very thankful to you all because I cannot believe how that dish is not popular here because we are the country of beans and also the country of ground beef. How could we don't have something that goes with them together? And we didn't. But yeah, it was thanks to you all talking about chili that I first heard of it, and then once I found it the first time I decided to try it. I loved it, but then it's rare, and then suddenly I found it again. And now I think I can order it multiple times because the first time I found it, it was like temporary. It was during the June festivals we have in Brazil, and then it only lasted a weekend. So I was like, I only have this weekend to eat chili, right? So it was once and never again. But then thankfully now I found a new place that sells it thanks to an app. So I can check the app If the restaurant is open, then I can order it, and then it's fantastic. I get it in my home. But then, yeah, how am I solving this issue? Maybe I don't need to do the second half loop. Wait, go back. Yeah, let's keep on going from there. That's an easy answer. But I still need to go down. But I also should go up, or am I going to be super fast? I can also use brakes. So I'll be using some brakes in here. Okay. Then I will do what? I'm super far from it still. I guess more helixes. It can be... Can I do this one that's super long? It's not a helix, right? Yeah. But I kinda like this. Oh, they don't allow me to do the double turn? That's fine, I can do helix there then. The short one? It could be the short one. Oh. Are you not going down? You should go down. Helix down, small. There we go. Wait, go back again. Nice. We are little by little getting back. So Electro did try making the couscous dessert. Yes, it has coconut. Yeah, it's coconut and coconut milk too, and condensed milk, right? Yeah, coconut and condensed milk. It is very sweet because our desserts, the Brazilian desserts, are very sweet, by the way. But I hope you liked it. I couldn't find tapioca-based couscous. I can imagine that. Yeah, it would still work well with the corn-based couscous. Definitely different, but still works. And you know something else you could use as a replacement? Rice. Yeah, in here we have a dish called sweet rice. Sweet rice is basically rice, coconut milk, and also condensed milk. It's like a rice pudding of some sorts. It is also very delicious. You went for semolina couscous, I can see that working. We're still trying to... Oh yeah, the Brazilian carrot cake. It's so good. Yeah, it is my favorite cake, by the way. It is my favorite cake. Although this year I was trying more red velvets, and red velvets are actually very, very good too. Especially when they have something like a cream, you know, a sweet cream, and then the beets break that sweetness, and then it doesn't get too strong in like sugar levels, you know, like you don't feel thirsty or like annoyed by the taste. Yeah, I was trying this one, red velvet, that was so delicious because it had this balance with like the cream that's very sweet, but also the bits of the dough of it is kind of um I don't know, it kind of was able to balance it very well. But if I had to put a taste to that, I don't know how to describe that taste. It is not groundy, like it doesn't taste like something earthy, right? No, it is made of beets, but doesn't mean that it's earthy taste. It simply has a plain taste that kind of helps to drop the sugar from your tongue, basically. Like it balances it well. I think the carrot cake kind of does that in a way too, because the chocolate will be very sweet, but then the carrot is not too sweet, and then when you eat them both together, they kind of get mixed. Although the carrots also have some sweetness to them, but yeah, the chocolate is the sweetness source, or the biggest source in that cake. But yeah, red velvet also got to my attention even more this year. The last time I ate it, I was like feeling super happy because I was enjoying it a lot. Can I keep on going from there? I don't know. By the way, I will complete this circuit, but regardless of the result, I will save this for next time. Because it is almost 2 a.m. my time. I was not supposed to be streaming for this long. But then we have the situation with the coaster that I deleted. And then we were, as always, chatting about all sorts of things. I kind of wish I could still come up with a creative solution to this, but I don't know what to do. Okay, maybe I will also need some breaks. This is good. Yes, we can go around this one. I like how that looks. Now I'm at level 14. I need to get to level 9. I mean, just go down. That was almost. Maybe I need to do some S-bends. This one. There we go. What about this, guys? Any hopes? I think it will be intense. Mostly thanks to the half loop. Don't know if it will work actually as well, but we have the brakes to try helping it. Wait, where is the train? Oh, it's still down there. This is totally one of the tallest coasters you can build. I'm impressed by how high you can get with it. But one of the biggest challenges regarding our carrot cake in Brazil is having a strong blender for you to really mix the carrots with the dough, right? Yeah, you gotta have a very powerful blender for that. As the carrots really get shredded. I wish now I could be eating that cake. It's so good, especially in an afternoon. Some people like to eat it with coffee as well. We are going super fast. But I slowed myself down, good. Okay. The half loop wasn't as bad, I think. I'm a little scared. Yeah, the ending was not very nice, was it? The ending was very fast. Oh! Do you guys know what that means? I'm impressed the half loop worked because normally when I build that, it's rip. And look at that, we did use the entire level in the end. With amazing coasters that didn't need to be this amazing. Am I missing something? Maybe I am. Oh, this one is on test run. That's what I'm missing. Oh, it's because I never brought people to it. Okay. How am I doing this path now? We have a final challenge right here. I don't know. I cannot go there. Oh, I can. Okay, this helps. This helps a little. I'll need to go up regardless, right? I cannot. In that case, go back. Go up from there a little bit, yes. Make a turn. Can you go up still? No. Make another turn, go up again. That's fine. Go make another turn, I can't. Go back. Make another turn and go up. I'm still hitting the coaster. Then turn right. Then maybe now I should go down. Go down. Alright. Okay, okay. Can I go down? I can't still. Oh my goodness, look at this. Wait. If you really insist, sure. Oh, the coaster's on the way, are you kidding me? Go back then. Go back, go back, go back. It's on the way on the both sides. Go up again, oh Jesus. Okay, 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 okay. Now you can go down forever. 1, 2, 3. The coaster's on the way again. Oh boy. Make a turn. Coaster's on the way. It is on the way. In that case, try the other side once again. Oh my god. Wait, this is possible? That helps. Land not owned, but it's okay. I can work with this, I think. No, I can't. Unless I go there again. There we go, we did it! Oh, Jesus, finally. No! Man! What a BS! Seriously, wait a minute. But it can't go lower there, otherwise it hits the path, yeah. This is like a puzzle game now. Show me the marks. Unless I go to the, wait, I can go back? Going back, there we go, going back. We did it, finally. But wait, it's still not it. I opened the coaster. Do people need to go to it? I'm saving the game regardless. Hi, Scap. What's up, man? I have only been on one ride that I could call a coaster. Okay, so Bookmark also has been to a coaster, and I think Scapluni has also been to a coaster. We are getting to the conclusion that everyone that showed up here tonight has been to coasters, although I didn't have the chance to ask that to Meowser. But yeah, I think we all have that in common then. Even though me and Subaru, we have only been to coasters once. And then Bookmark too, if she only has been to one ride that could be a coaster. So we have 3 people that have only been to a coaster once. Electro has been to a coaster 100 times. Nubble has been to coasters a lot as well. and Cool has been to some coasters, but I don't know if they were many or not. Are any of them broken down? Does that count? Closed? The kiosk is closed? Zero people on the ride. I can't find. Did I do something wrong in here? Invisible rides? Invisible supports? No, those people are on the... Yeah. There are people there, so yes, it's working. Wait, they said 10 coasters, wasn't it? 10 coasters, yeah, but I have a Virginia Reel. And the Tower of Pete. Why are you closed? I have no idea what happened tonight on this level. That should not have been closed. That was not closed, I don't know, yesterday. This level tonight was like a big mix of an investigation game. There were many mysterious events. One of them was Nubble trolling me, though, the invisible crash. Hahaha, good job, Nubble, you got me. But there was a mysterious crash that nobody knows what happened in there. Now this Virginia Reel got closed for no reason, because I don't know why. There was the coaster breaking down during the testing, although Electro told me that it can happen, but it's just like super rare. I mean, it was such a weird day for this level, you know, like I even deleted one of my coasters by accident. So lots of things were strange on this level tonight. Thankfully we still made it and all, but I don't know, it was such a weird stream of this game, like lots of crazy things happening out of nowhere without explanation. Although look at this, when we started this level, like go back 2 or 3 streams of this game on YouTube, you see like it was so simple looking. It was just, oh yeah, we have the powered launch mode for all of these 5 coasters in the beginning here, and you know, super nothing covering the entirety of this landscape, and then suddenly, ba, 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 what happened to this park? Did somebody gave it like steroids, and then it went to the gym and then returned like all strong and powerful? What the hell? I was joking when I said that. I mean, I was not joking, but how can I say what I want to say? Okay, I will change it completely. I I didn't think that I could build another crazy and great looking park like I did with Octagon Park, which was the last one. But I think this one, uh, not on purpose, became great too. Because of its challenge, you know, and all of those crazy, super tall looking coasters. It's what I was saying earlier today too, like, they made this level very limited, especially towards its landscaping. And it's when you have to work with less tools that it's when you go more creative to solve the problems. It is even like a common saying in game development that sometimes the indie gamers, or maybe I should say the indie game developers, they kind of have to face like the short budgets, their short softwares, you know, all sort of situations. But that's how they really create crazy new ideas with the few tools they have available. And then we all get very impressed by their indie games that are super fresh to play, like nothing else, instead of lots of copy and paste games that the biggest industry has been giving us, like lots of shooters that look a lot the same, another battle royale, another farming game, and the list goes on. But yeah, like I was very impressed by this, and this was not intended. And yeah, I don't know what closed the Virginia reel. It was working, I'm pretty sure it was, unless it was some sort of Mandela effect. I don't know. I was not expecting you on. Now, me neither, Scap, but this park gave me more challenges than what I thought, especially after I deleted my own coaster by accident, thinking I was deleting another coaster. I deleted the right one, and then rip. I had to build another coaster in place of it, although I did like it more than the previous one. And then people were coming in, we were chatting and talking about all sorts of things. And here I am, and then I decided to just finish it up already, let's go see if I can do it first try. Thankfully the last coaster was first try, but then shout out to Electro for suggesting an easy to build coaster according to the goals or to the objective. And he was right, this was way easier than the rest. Definitely I had to add some breaks here, breaks there too, but it happened, it worked. So thank goodness. How's it going? I'm doing alright, man. I probably will feel tired tomorrow because I will end up going to bed late. I will also need to eat something, wait until my stomach does the digestion, and then go to bed. But it's fine. At least we finished another level in this game. One more step closer to the end. Next level will be something else too because it has unlimited money. It is that level, Scap, that you like. Do you remember it? Maybe you don't, but I will show it to you again. The Icicle Worlds. It was this snowy land with water that surprised me a lot. That it had like this mix of ice and water. And this was a lot like the Northern Hemisphere from Donkey Kong Country 1, in my opinion. It gives me those vibes. And yeah, in here we have unlimited money. It's going to be a different objective than the rest for sure. And then the last coaster is the footpath coaster. Jesus. How could it be, right? Footpaths normally give you a lot of options for you to be building it. And then it was the hardest final secret boss. It was the secret boss of this game. The things you have to do to avoid property disputes, yes. Yes, this cap. Sadly, I could not buy land. I could not do anything else. I just had to make it to fit somehow. That's so crazy. It's not my jam. Too scary thrilling for me. Me too. But I went to one once thanks to my friends that pressured me to go to one. My god, I need a good roller coaster again. You see, maybe Captain loves roller coasters. So every one of us have been to coasters. I've been on several. There we go. Wood ones, loop and corkscrew ones. Jesus. Backwards ones, feet dangling ones. Something else that you should investigate at another time, maybe. If you, for example, Scap and Electro have been to the same coaster. Because Electro has been to 100 plus coasters. Imagine if you have been to the same one at some point of your lives. I'm not sure, but that would be fun. I wonder as well if you if it is easy to remember how they were called. And maybe some of those coasters I can see that happening, they could be having the same names too, right? Some generic names. Generic names such as Roller Coaster 7, right, Electro? That Roller Coaster 7 moment was very funny too. I will totally clip that. It should have been named Luigi, but for some reason it was named Roller Coaster 7, while only Mario got its coaster's name right. When I love Luigi more than Mario, I will go back to the freaking VOD of that stream and realize why I couldn't name the coaster correctly, because Luigi deserves more. Luigi deserves more years of Luigi from Nintendo. Man. But yeah, maybe some coasters will have similar names and then it could be confusing. But it's crazy to know that you guys were really into so many coasters in your lives. I hope you guys can make to the Donkey Kong one in the Universal Studios Park. Yeah, and then you can ride the minecart, and hopefully they will be playing the song from Donkey Kong Country 1. This island is haunted. You mean the this one or the Pleasure Island? Oh no, maybe you meant Pleasure Island because Pleasure Island had a lot of mysteries going on. Yes, it was a cursed island. That roller coaster on top of Vegas Stratosphere did that one. Would I go again? I would not. The Vegas Stratosphere. Oh jeez, it sounds terrifying. But I don't know how it's like. Which park is near you? I live in California. Scap lives in Seattle, unless he has moved. But he is in Seattle, right? That architecture, yo. Yeah, we were able to fit everything in. I was thinking of more simple models, but in the end, I built those crazy fake coasters as well, and then thankfully we found space for them all. Oh, wait, did you move, Scap? Maybe you did move then? He lives in Wild Waves in Washington. All the good ones have been to have been out of state. Electro has a friend that lives in Seattle. Not many good parks up there. Oh no. But then they no, I'm not sure if it is near Washington because I was going to say that maybe instead of having the amusement parks, then it could be near the natural parks. Or am I mistaken? Because natural parks are in Montana, wasn't it? Something around those lines, or am I completely crazy? I could be completely wrong. I'm sorry for that. And also, maybe. I'm not sure if Arizona is near the Grand Canyon, but I would guess so. The Stratosphere is like Vegas Space Needle. So the roller coaster on top of that. I've ridden the coasters at Disneyland, so maybe we have been both there. Yeah, Disneyland is a good call because it is a very popular park. So basically, what is the best amusement park in the US? Is it Disneyland or is it like something in Vegas or could it be the Universal Studios parks? Or neither of those? It's like a Six Flags park. What is the best park in the US? I mean, to Brazilians, they totally would pick Disney World, but okay, so I did remember that right. It's close to national parks at least. There we go. And is it close to the Yellowstone? I think it is, isn't it? And I remember you wanted to return to the Yellowstone Park because you have been there sometimes, right, Scap? I think I remember that conversation. For coasters, Cedar Point is the best park. Where is Cedar Point? Cedar Point? Let me Google that. By the way, that's it for my Roller Coaster Tycoon stream for tonight. Do you guys want this tomorrow or in the next stream? Because I was planning on like finishing the previous level, Pleasure Island. I just didn't know I would finish it in two streams before heading back to Theater Rhythm to try completing Final Fantasy IX. But maybe we could play this a little bit more still before I go back to Theater Rhythm, if you guys are up to that. And then maybe after when I finish Final Fantasy IX in Theater Rhythm, I can come back to more levels of Roller Coaster Tycoon and keep on alternating those two games until I'm finally done with Theater Rhythm. Regarding the four Final Fantasy games I want to go through, 7, 9, 6, and 8 in that order. And then after that, I may consider return to my regular scheming. Wait, not scheming, streaming. Regular streaming schedule. There we go. Which is like, oh, by the way, I lost the objective. The objective here is over. They said that my park rating dropped. So which means we failed, isn't it? Yeah, we failed already. Jesus. I'll need to start this very quickly, right? But yeah, and then I may be back to the games I left behind: Golden Sun, Paper Trail, Yono and the Celestial Elephants. Um, one day, Sable, I'm not sure when. Ahead in time as well, even. I don't know if I forgot any of them. But maybe we could play more of this a little bit more. I would like to go to Yellowstone, but you have been to it. Yes, I think you have been to it. Hershey Park is a good family park, lots of coasters too. I like the name Hershey Park. Then there is a Six Flags. Six Flags Great Adventure, but they tore down one of their good ones. I guess Silverwood is the closer good park to me in Idaho. Oh wait, the best park is probably Busch Gardens. I have seen Busch Gardens before. Great coasters and lots of European theming. There was this one TV show that I used to watch in my childhood that they used to travel to Busch Gardens and show things there. But normally they use it to show the animals. Because wasn't there the Animal Kingdom? Yes, I remember seeing the dolphins, the whales, some sort of savannah-like safari, that they had in Busch Gardens as a kid. In the TV show that also used to have Pokemon being aired. So before Pokemon, they used it to show those travel vlogs. And I know Busch Gardens. I've done Six Flags in St. Louis. Scap, haven't you been to Disney World? So you know what? That's kind of amazing. Maybe you guys haven't had a crossing roller coaster, which is kind of wild for me to think because Brazil has not. Wait, Brazil doesn't have. There we go. Brazil doesn't have as many amusement parks with big coasters like you might have there. It is not that popular. Rio used to have a park, but it's closed, or it has closed now. Busch Gardens has one of the only coasters with interlocking loops. Interlocking loops, does it mean that you kind of stop in the loop and then you continue it? Is that what it does? Busch Gardens, wow, getting lost in Germany was insane for me. There is a Busch Gardens in Germany. I mean, that makes sense. The word bush like that sounds like German with the SCH. That is true. But guys, I think that's going to be it for me. I'm kinda now getting hungry. My stomach is speaking to me. Thank you so much everyone for stopping by. I will then bring this up next stream, probably tomorrow, but I will see how it goes because I will also plan. I'll probably will be also planning to play Pokemon Go during early night, so it could be a somewhat late stream. But if not tomorrow, then on Wednesday. And yeah, we will see what we can do on this park. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit scared because we need to keep this park rating above 700 all the time. It can't drop, but it's fine. If we fail, we try it over. That's okay. Oh, so Scap has been to Disneyland. Oh, but not the Florida ones. I see, so maybe it's not the same that Electro has been to. This explains how bad my sense of direction is, and it still is today. I also don't have that bookmark, so don't feel that you are alone, right? I can't navigate at all. And the theming was European. Oh, I see, in the Busch Gardens in Germany. Have a good night, you too, Electro. I wish you all a great night. Take care, and I hope to see you guys next time. Good night.